Say once again, I'm muted. What's up, everyone? Hello. All right. So we continue the tournament. I will put a disclaimer out there. There's going to be a lot of simulation tonight because I need to finish the group stage tonight, and we still have half of 96 games to go. Um, so there's going to be a lot of simulation tonight. I'm hopefully going to focus on ones that will be between two teams that will decide a group. Because if we have a group that it's only the group winner will move on to the knockout stage. So that's kind of a big deal. So hopefully you all are doing well. Remember, exclamation point charity in the chat is the reason why I am doing this, to raise money for the Dana-Farber Cancer Institute and the Jimmy Fund as a way to honor my mom, who was diagnosed with cancer in 2016 and passed away in 2023. And any donation helps. We do have some donation incentives. I do have to reset the home run challenge because that was from yesterday. That was, if you missed the backyard stream, that was a lot of fun. The backyard sports stream. Where's my text box? There it is. All right, so this is now at 0. And I can take off the rest of this stuff. There we go. Okay, cool. So now we've got all that. Booyah. All right, cool. So hopefully you all are doing well. I'm going to wait a couple minutes because I know Kamish is going to be bringing his viewers over any second. So hopefully y'all are doing well. I am, again, going to go through this pretty darn quickly tonight. But I do need to hide something. Let's see, move that. Yeah, we'll drop that back for a second. All right. So here are the current standings. And this is with half of the games played, 3 games left. Each team plays each team in their group one more time. And I am going to wait for the rest of the people to get in here before I go into full detail. Buckets. Yes, I have a trash can in the corner. So, all right. All right. And there they are. I was waiting to go through my full recap before y'all got here. Thank you again, Kamish, for letting me join in on the podcast stream tonight. I always have fun doing those, whether it's with the podcast pals, whether it's on stream with Kamish. I always love talking about the eMLB. I just love talking about baseball and sports in general. So any chance I get to do that in a podcast format, I will take advantage of that every day of the week. So I appreciate being allowed to go on there, even if I do have some biased takes from time to time. But welcome in, everybody. As I was mentioning before y'all came in, this is going to be a very sim heavy stream and not a lot of gameplay, because I need to finish the group stage tonight in order to have the bracket round ready to go tomorrow, because my goal is to crown a champion tomorrow night. So I need to get through the group stage tonight. So we will be down to the final 8 teams tomorrow, and we will be doing a lot of simming. If there is a game that will between 2 teams that will decide the group, those are the games that we will watch. We will not watch if it's like, oh, this improves their chances, or, oh, it's one team with something to play for, one team without something to play for. Because, like I said, I don't want to take too long tonight. I want to get through this and finish the group stage. That was the sacrifice I decided to make in doing the backyard sports streams last night. I wanted to mix something up, do something different. Hey, Cardinals still have a chance, but the Rays got to start losing. Cubs are pretty much out of it because they're 0-3 and the Blue Jays are 3-0. One more win by the Blue Jays and they're definitely out. But anyway, so we'll do a quick recap here. One of the biggest surprises is over in Group A. We've got the Reds and the Braves tied atop the group at 2-1, with the Padres and Angels both at 1-2. That is one of the biggest surprise, probably the biggest surprise of this entire tournament, is Reds and Braves on top with Padres and Angels. The thing is, though, is they are so close to each other that anything can still happen. The Padres and Angels could both sweep out the Reds and Braves, and we could have a complete flip in what the standings are. So that'll definitely be a group to watch. Group B, the Orioles have a very commanding lead. If they win 2 out of their next 3, they lock it up. And if one of the other teams does not win out with 3 straight wins, then the Orioles will clinch it. Same thing with the Rays in Group C, up 3-0, while everyone else is at 1-2 over the Cardinals, Astros, and Expos. Group D, similar to Group A, 2 teams at 2-1, 2 at 1-2. Then we've got Group E as well. Guardians and Nationals at the top, with Dodgers and Red Sox behind. Group F is one of the perfectly balanced divisions with 3-0, 2-1, 1-2, 0-3, with the Rangers on top. The Rockies pulling off surprise 2 wins over the Royals and Mets. Group G, another perfectly balanced one with Toronto at 3-0, Arizona 2-1, which has been another surprise of the tournament. The Mariners at 1-2, and the Cubs surprisingly down at 0-3. And then Group H is probably, Stags. The Stags down at 0-3. They don't really have a shot to make it unless the only chance the Stags have to make it is if they win all 3 of their remaining games, and the last 3 teams only win one time against the other 2, and that will mean everyone would be tied at 3-3, and would have to win off of run differential. So unfortunately, it's not looking good for the Stags. But the Pirates, Giants, and Twins are all at 2-1 with 3 games left to play. So the ones to watch for, I think, are Group A, to see if the Padres and Angels can get back into it, and Group H with 3 teams at 2-1. So those are the groups that we're going to be looking closely at. But I believe Slate 4, we're going to probably just simulate through most of it and just see what happens, because nothing can decide groups now. So the first one is the Padres and Angels. Someone is looking to get a leg up in chasing down the Braves and the Reds in their standings. So we will see who will come out on top. The last time the Angels got the win, that's their 1 win of the group so far, as the Angels went and dropped games to the Reds and Braves. Whereas the Padres, I believe, picked up a win against the Braves they lost to the Reds. So the Padres beat the Braves to pull themselves to 1-2. So let's see what happens. It will be the Angels. The Angels take the group sweep over the Padres, putting 2 losses on the Padres, and the Angels will move. The chat overlay. I put that down here. Where'd it go? There it is. Boop. There it is. Was there a home run that game? I mean, unless people are going to do the home run challenge, why am I keeping track? Because no one did it last time. I mean, we still have the incentive. If we get 5K, we're within 1,000 of 5,000. If we hit 5,000 before Saturday, I'm shaving my head. And if you guys do it while I'm on stream on Friday, I will get my wife to shave my head live on stream. But it's got to be done while I'm streaming on Friday. So, balls in your court. Just saying. All right, so next game, we've got the Brewers and the Phillies. Both of them are chasing Baltimore's 3-0 record. So a loss here is pretty much going to end their chances. So Phillies, Brewers coming up. And it'll be the Phillies. Bradford has a solo home run in that one. So we will mark that. If you are participating in the home run challenge, we will mark that as a home run. We will mark it as a home run if you are participating. So the Phillies will take down the White Sox. So they still have a chance. Brewers drop to 1-3. They are almost assuredly out of it. Rockies and Royals. So this is interesting. The Rockies are looking to keep pace with the Rangers in the group, while the Royals are looking to climb back into it. So the Royals still technically have a chance as both. Well, I mean, the Rangers are at 3-0. So basically, if the Royals lose, they probably are going to be out. So we'll see what happens here. 3-run home run by Bill Wirtz is the difference. The Royals can't stop giving up the long ball. That's 2 home runs on the counter. And the Rockies move to 3-1, putting pressure on the Rangers to take care of business against the Mets. Next up, the 1-2 Mariners taking on the 0-3 Cubs. Both of these teams at the bottom of their group. Seattle is still got a okay chance. They're 2 games behind Toronto, so they definitely have to beat Toronto to get up there. But the Cubs are looking to get off the schneid as being 0-3. So let's see what happens here. Whoo! The Cubs with a comeback. The Cubs with a comeback will knock the Mariners down to 1-3. And the Cubs move to 1-3. This gives the Blue Jays an even better chance of clinching this group, as I believe a win against Arizona will all but secure them the group. Yeah, I believe it would. Minus a run differential if the Diamondbacks lose the last 2 games. So, interesting. I believe there was 1 home run that game. I might have to, you know what, I'm going to have to, let's review the footage. Go to the tape. Where's my channel? So how is everyone doing tonight, by the way? Hope everyone's doing well. Would love to shoot the breeze with y'all in the chat, even if y'all are just watching or lurking. I would love to talk with people as they're in here. Any discussions we want to have, whether it's about this or about the eMLB opening day coming up. So let's see. I need to go back and look at the... Nope, gotta rewind a little bit more. Rewind. Okay, so there were 2 home runs that game. Josh Kath hit a home run for the Cubs. Okay, so I need to update the counter again. So we have 3 home runs now. All right, so Marlins and Tigers. If I had more time, I would definitely be watching this game, as this game would mean that whoever wins takes control of the group and puts themselves in a good position. But it does not clinch anything. So we're going to simulate through it. But both of them are at 2-1 leading the group. The winner will take a big step above, for sure, the A's and Yankees, but also drop the team they're tied with down to 2-2. And it'll be the Marlins with an RBI double from Seiya Suzuki. We'll take that, and they will take the top of the group at 3-1. Diamondbacks, Blue Jays. This is a key game. You know what? We're going to watch this one. We're watching this one. We're going to watch the Diamondbacks and the Blue Jays. If the Blue Jays win this one, they are all but assured the group win, as it'll drop the Diamondbacks 2 games back with 2 to play. So let's watch the Diamondbacks and Blue Jays. Let's see. All right, everyone looks fine there. Pitcher number 4 in the rotation. So we got Carlos Rodon going for the Diamondbacks. And let's see. Kyler Murray needs a break. So I believe what I'll do is I'll put Ramirez at first. We'll put Gretzky in center, or in right. And then we'll take out Murray and put in we'll put in Burns as the DH. Yeah, I think that works. Okay, here we go. And they will have Tanner Houck on the mound for the Blue Jays. Here we go. Hey, Harris, watching your Blue Jays. Like I was saying, if y'all win this game, you pretty much have the group locked up. You'll just have to either have a win or a Diamondbacks loss after this if you win. So we shall see what happens. So the Blue Jays are the home team.
This could be one for the record books.
So the Diamondbacks have already lost to the Blue Jays once. And because the Blue Jays are at 3-0, they've won every game they've played. They've played each team once, so this is the second time around.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Corbin Carroll will lead things off for the Arizona Diamondbacks. Tanner Houck on the mound. First pitch swinging. Easy play for Rogers.
Now batting, the right
who do
field.
not have
Number
Kyler Murray
37,
this game, as
Butch
he's
Reed.
nursing a slight injury. So we mixed up the Toronto lineup. We put Ramirez at first. We put Gretzky in right. And we brought in Burns to DH. So a single with one out for the Diamondbacks puts a runner on. And now we've got Ryan Kreidler, who's only hitting 200 so far in this tournament without any home runs or RBIs. So he's in the 3-hole. You're looking to perform better. But this looks to be a 5-4-3 double play. As we had Carew over to Rogers, over to Ramirez. And the Blue Jays will bounce out of that one with no problem.
Number 29.
So J-Rod Carew will lead things off for the Blue Jays, facing off against Carlos Rodon, and he's quickly got him down 0-2. Fastball away. Strike 3 swinging on the fastball, low and away. Rodon gets the first out of the inning.
The shortstop, number 12.
Next up is Jordan Cage. Fouls it away. Both of these teams are using their number 4 starters, as these rotations are 4 pitchers deep. This is game number 4. So Rodon is number 4 for the Diamondbacks, and Houck is number 4 for the Blue Jays. Strike 3 looking. Rodon has set down Carew and it's the shortstop. Wow, why am I blanking on his name? I keep thinking Carew over and over again. Cage, there we go. It's another C name. And that looks like Gretzky will pop out to short. Rodon goes 1-2-3.
Now batting.
And we go back to the second with the Angels leading off with Aaron Cross. Pops it into left. Cage is out, but he will be called off by Brown.
Now
And that's
batting,
out
the
number 1.
first baseman, number 25.
Next up is Rod Metzler. Ground ball to Rogers, over to first, and that is out
Now
number 2.
batting, the designated hitter,
And then
number
DH
7.
Hassan Kim. 100 miles an hour right down the pipe. That's strike 1. And a ground ball to first. Ramirez has no problem with that. And another 1-2-3 inning. Brown, Burns, and Ramirez due up for the Blue
Number
Jays.
22, Ed Brown.
Inside. And Brown, as he's been doing all tournament, just lines a single up the middle. That's pretty much been his MO this entire tournament. The singles up the middle.
Number 12, Kevin Burns.
Kevin Burns is it looks like he's making his first start. I know he's pinch hit at least once, because he did so in one of the other games we did on stream. I think this is the 3rd game we've put on stream with the Blue Jays. Just because they seem to always be in marquee matchups here. 3-1 to Burns. And that's ball 4. 2 runners on for the Blue Jays. And now Ramirez will come up to the plate. He's hitting 500 in this tournament. He's been the starting DH for most of this, but he's at first this time in place of Kyler Murray. Rodon looking to work out of danger here. Ground ball to third. Cross misses the tag, but is still able to get Ramirez over at first. He tried to pull the tag throw double play, but missed the tag, but still able to get one out. But we've got 2 runners in scoring position now for Ham Porter, the great Ham Bino himself. Ball in the dirt, greatly blocked by the catcher Bodie. Bodie, if you remember from an earlier stream, earlier this week, had an amazing play where he snuffed out a suicide squeeze. He picked up a bunt, tagged the runner coming home from third, and was able to throw out the runner at first. And a fly ball deep down the right field line, just foul. Butch Reed got it on the bounce on the dive. 2-2 to Porter. Strike 3 looking. That's a huge strikeout for Rodon. And now it will be up to Brendan Rodgers to bring home the runners in scoring positions for the Blue Jays. This game has huge implications. A win for the Diamondbacks will cause a tie at the top of the group. And they decide to intentionally walk after 2 straight balls to Brendan Rodgers. They decide to walk him, bringing up the number 9 hitter, Jose Merriman. He does have a RBI in this tournament. And they will pinch hit the injured Kyler Murray. Wow. Big spot, bringing up the pinch hitter. And he hits a long fly ball, deep center field. Carroll racing back, track, wall, grand slam, home run as the pinch hitting Kyler Murray, who is hurt and has a little bit of a ratings decrease, takes the ball yard with the bases loaded. And that is huge. Wow.
Now pitching, number 8.
And now they bring in Kevin I can't pronounce his name. Schultz. I don't know how to pronounce that name. Any of y'all know how to pronounce this name? Strike 3 swinging, but not before Kyler Murray comes off the bench. This is like the Kirk Gibson home run. This is like, oh, I'm injured, but I'm gonna crank a grand slam.
The catcher, number 9.
This is definitely Kirk Gibson vibes. So Gretzky will take over in center. Murray will take over in right. He will stay in the game. And Tanner Houck is looking to complete the shutout and move the Jays to 4-0 on this tournament. And put themselves in a really good position to win this group. It's a 3-2 pitch. Sliced foul. 1-2. Squibber out in front of the mound. Houck pounces on it, throws to Ramirez at first for out number 1.
Left fielder, number 36.
Next up is Tommy Combs Jr. Fouls it away. By the way, for those that are going to be tuning in tomorrow for the bracket round of 8, I will give GMs, if they are in person and their team is playing in the knockout stage, I will give them the opportunity to set their lineups instead of me setting it, in case you think I'm not doing it the way you want to. Because obviously I made a bad decision not putting Kyler Murray in the starting lineup, although that means he was available to come up and pinch hit in that spot. So, I don't know. It kind of worked out. 0-2 pitch. Last chance for the Diamondbacks. Just off the inside corner. 2-2. He's staying alive. I think this is Gene Lush. Is that who's hitting? Ball 3, full count. Yes, Gene Lush, the shortstop. And he puts a charge into one. Deep left field. Brown racing back, track wall, and Lush takes away the shutout and gives life to the Diamondbacks. They're not out of this yet. They may only have one out, but Gene Lush, one of the most unlikely players to hit a home run, does so here in the top of the third with 2 outs, a full count. That's the 9 hitter right there. As we're now back to the top of the lineup with Corbin Carroll. They're going to keep Houck in the game. They're going to let him finish this out. Strike 1 on the up his own slider. Carroll! Do we have... It's back-to-back jacks. Carroll and Lush go back-to-back. The Diamondbacks, down to their last strike, have now hit 2 straight home runs. They're only down by 2 now.
Now batting, the right field.
And it's going to be up to the rest of the Diamondbacks. We got Reed, Kreidler, and Cross due up. Reed is batting .571 with a home run and 2 RBIs in this tournament so far. And Houck is still in this game. Do the Blue Jays not trust their bullpen? Fouled away. 2-2 to Reed. Ball 3. Full count to Reed. Last pitch. It is down ball 4, and the tying run will come to the plate in the form of Ryan Kreidler, who I believe only has 1 hit this entire tournament, batting .167, has a chance to be the hero and at least send this game to the bottom of the 3rd tie. But he's quickly down 0-2. Houck sets, delivers. Ground ball to second. Rogers up with it, and the Diamondbacks comeback falls short. The Blue Jays will move to 4-0 in the group. The Diamondbacks fall to 2-2, and just one more loss by both the Diamondbacks and the Mariners, or just one more win by the Blue Jays, and they will be your group winners. I'm surprised they kept Houck in as long as they did, but he ends up closing the door on the complete game. Rodon got touched up for the grand slam, unfortunately. Harris is excited. All right. Next up, we have the Orioles and the White Sox. Not as big of a deal as the last one with the 3-0 team because the White Sox are at 1-2 and the Orioles kind of have control over this group right now. If they lose, it'll make the rest of the group interesting, but we're going to sim this one. Oh, wait, I forgot to update the home run counter. That was 3 home runs. So we've just doubled our total to 6. Anyone in on the home run challenge? Any home runs hit this stream? $1 per home run. Would love for you to donate. And also, I still do $10. You can ask me anything. Here we go. Orioles, White Sox. 2-run home run for the White Sox, and they will hand the Orioles their first loss of this tournament. That makes things a whole lot more interesting between the Orioles, Phillies, and White Sox. Home runs up to 7. The Orioles had control over this group, and now they're only one game ahead of the Phillies and White Sox. So the White Sox will still have to play the Phillies and Brewers. The Orioles still have to play the Phillies and Brewers as well. But man, that's gonna that group got a whole lot more interesting now. Whole lot more interesting. Coming up next, we have the 3-0 Rangers versus the 0-3 Mets. If the Rangers win this one, they've got it's kind of the same situation as the Blue Jays. But even they actually, if they lose, they fall into a tie with the Rockies. So the Rockies are rooting for the Mets here to pull off the upset. And we will see what happens. And the Rangers will win off an RBI double by Thurman, and they will move to 4-0 in the group, effectively ending the Royal Mets are out of it. Mets are the first team eliminated in this tournament, dropping to 0-4, because there is no chance that they will be able to match the 4 wins of the Rangers. So the Mets, unfortunately, are your first team eliminated from this tournament. Unfortunately, the Royals are basically out of it unless they win out and the Rangers lose out, and the Rockies only win one more game. So it's basically between the Rangers and the Rockies at this point for Group F. Astros and Cardinals, as much as I would love to watch this game because this is my team, one of these two teams will pull within one win of the Rays, who are at 3-0 in the group. A loss will effectively end their tournament. What's up, Extreme? How are you? Welcome in. You just missed we have our first eliminated team. The New York Mets fell to 0-4. So they are no longer in contention for the tournament. So we have the Astros and Cardinals. The Astros won this game the first time on the 2-run homer by Grayson Rowan. The Cardinals are looking to bounce back. Here we go. And it's Kellen DeBiscup. A 2-run home run once again buries the Cardinals. And the Astros will move to 2-2. Cardinals will fall to 1-3. Which is pretty much a death sentence at this point. So the Cardinals probably aren't moving on, but they're not officially eliminated. And the Astros are going to look to the Expos to hopefully pull off the upset to bring the Rays closer. Whenever that game should happen. Next up, we have the Portland Stags versus the Giants. The Portland Stags at this point are trying to play spoiler because the only way they can win the group is they win all 3 of their remaining games. And the other 3 teams only win 1 game against each other. And all of the other games. And the Stags would have to win the run differential tiebreaker. So Stags are just trying to play spoiler. Giants are trying to take a leg up on the Pirates and Twins. GT, I need the Astros are rooting for the Expos to win over the Rays because the Rays are 3-0 in the group. And the Astros are 2-2, so they need the Rays to not jump to 4-0. Yeah, The Astros need you to win, essentially. Now, you still are, if you win, you're still in it because you would be tied with the Astros at that point. So the Astros, it's kind of like a double-edged sword. If you win, you're tied with the Astros, but at the same time, you bring the Rays closer. So it's like we're rooting for the Expos, but we don't like it. All right, so Stags, Giants. The Stags, they pick up their first win, and they're playing spoiler. There was a home run, so that brings it up to 9 for the night. The Stags are playing spoiler. The Giants hurt their chances of moving on because one of the Pirates and Twins are definitely going to win. The Giants needed to take advantage of that game, and they failed to do so. As the Stags win 1, their hopes are technically still alive. Nationals, Guardians, they are atop the group of Group E with the Dodgers and Red Sox both at 1 and 2 behind them. Winner will take control of the group. We've got Tecker versus Diggs in this one. And the Cleveland Guardians will win in extras over the Nationals 3-2. I don't believe I saw any home runs that game. I was trying to keep track. I don't believe I saw any home runs. Typical typical Giants. Hi, Sean. By the way, Sean, I don't know if you just want to wipe the slate clean because you said you were doing the home run challenge on Tuesday, but then obviously you went to bed or you left the stream. You can do the home run challenge again tonight if you want. But hope you're doing well. Welcome in. So next up, we've got Braves Reds. This is another key game. We're not going to watch this one because, again, I want to save screen time for ones that are potentially clinching games. So we got the Braves and the Reds here. The winner will take a lead in Group A. Loser will tie themselves with the Angels after the Angels knocked off the Padres. And it will be the Reds taking this one. They're up 3-1 on the group, while the Braves and Angels are at 2-2. The Padres still have a chance, but it's looking bleak. They need to win out. The Reds need to win out, and the Braves and Angels need to split, and they need to win the run differential. So we'll see what happens. Twins Pirates. This one will take the lead in Group H. The loser will fall into a tie with the Giants. Pirates and Twins. A rematch where the Twins pulled off the upset in one of the first games of this tournament with the play of the tournament so far in the Charlie O'Connor robbed home run of Marc-Andre Fleury that turned into a double play. So what happens this time? The Pirates get revenge? They don't. 2 solo home runs from the Twins, and they beat the Pirates twice. Woo! Oh, you have? Okay. Thank you, Sean. Thank you. But the Twins hit 2 home runs, up to 11 now, and they will take the lead in Group H. They beat the Pirates twice. Wow. Easy group, huh, Cody? Here we go. Expos, Rays. Expos need to win this game because if they don't, the Rays will move to 4-0 and pretty much have eliminated both the Expos and the Cardinals. The Cardinals are already at 1-3. If the Expos join them at 1-3, it's going to be basically just between the Astros and the Rays would just have to win one more game. So this is a key game. Expos, Rays. Here we go. Simulation. Expos pull it off with a Juan Soto home run. Up to 12. Juan Soto home run gives the Expos the win. And what was once a couple of groups that had 2 teams well in control in the Orioles and Rays, they both dropped game 4 and are now only 1 game above 2 other teams in their groups. These groups just got a whole lot more interesting. Even the only group that has pretty much well on its way to having their group decided was the game that we watched in the Blue Jays. Wow. So the Blue Jays at 4-0 with the Diamondbacks at 2-2. They have essentially clinched as long as the Diamondbacks either lose one more game or the Blue Jays just win one more game. Everyone else, every other group there are either 1 or more teams within 1 game of the division leader. Wow. This is insane. Of course, our run differential at 2-2 is still a little rough. Yeah, I mean, that first game against the Rays kind of oof. But you still have a better run differential than the Cardinals. Why is my team at the bottom of the group? All right, Yankees, A's. Winner will pull into a tie with the Tigers for second in the group. Loser will pretty much be signing their catching their planes home. Wow! Holy moly. I don't think there were any home runs, but the A's just destroy the Yankees 7-2. Ouch! As the A's, with that big win, pull up into second in Group D because of that increase in their run differential. Goodness gracious. So Miami still has the lead 3-1 in that group, but A's and Tigers are still lurking at 2-2. The number one seed in the group, New York Yankees, are at 1-3. Let's take a look across the groups here. Group A, the number one seed, 1-3. Group B, the number one seed is 2-2. Okay. Group C, the number two seed is 1-3. Group D, the number one seed is 1-3. Group E, number one seed's at the top. Group F, number one's at the top. Group G, number one's at the top. Group H, number one's at second. So, but groups, was it A and D, have their number one seeds at the bottom of the group through 4 games. That's insane. All right, Red Sox, Dodgers. This is a repeat of the crazy, we'll call it the Rob Stratton game, where he was catching in extra innings and letting pass balls go by, but it ended up getting them out somehow and got the win over the Red Sox. This is a rematch. 1 run. They returned the favor as the Red Sox beat the Dodgers 1-0, returned the favor, and dropped the Dodgers to 1-3 in Group E. I believe that is the end of Slate 4. Wow. Okay, so group recap. Let me move the donation stuff out of the way so you guys can see the full standings here. So in Group A, we have the Reds, a game up on the Braves and the Angels, with the Padres 2 games behind. Orioles are up 1 game over the Phillies and White Sox and 2 games on the Brewers. Group C with the Rays, they are 1 game up each on the Astros and Expos and 2 games up on the Cardinals. Group D, Marlins are up 1 game each on the A's and Tigers with 2 games up on the Yankees. Group E, we have 3-1 Guardians with 2-2 Nationals, Red Sox, 1-3 Dodgers. Group F has the only team that has been officially eliminated in the New York Mets, but the Rangers are at 4-0, the only undefeated team remaining, with the Rockies at 3-1 and the Royals at 1-3. Group G, we've got the Blue Jays. Oh no, sorry, 2 undefeated teams. The Blue Jays are 0-4. Diamondbacks, Cubs, and Mariners are 2 and 3 games behind. So the Blue Jays have the best chance of moving on right now. Even the Rangers at undefeated 4-0 still have the Rockies lurking at 1 loss. Their only loss was to the Rangers so far. Group H, we've got the Twins up 1 game on the Pirates and Giants and 2 games up on the Stags. The Stags are still technically alive against all odds. The only team eliminated is the Mets, but the Mariners, Royals, and Mariners and Royals are pretty much out of it. I don't think they're officially eliminated, but they're pretty much out of it. And the Cubs, Mariners, and Royals are pretty much out of it. Any team with 2 games back on their division is going to have a tough battle because there's only 2 games left. Especially the Diamondbacks, because they just lost to the Blue Jays. They don't face the Blue Jays head-to-head. They needed to win that game to have a chance in the group. But alas, it is not to be. All right, moving on. We'll bring this back up. So we've got the A's and the Marlins. So a win, I don't think a win clinches it for the Marlins, but it's pretty darn close. It'll depend on if the Tigers can beat the Yankees. I'm trying to debate whether or not to watch this game. You know what? We'll watch this game. We're going to watch... And the Mets are eliminated. Yeah, cue the Family Guy meme of Stewie in the stands for the Mets game. And welcome to opening day. Here's the first pitch, and the Mets are eliminated. I love that. I love that clip. All right, so we're gonna watch this game. Ethan Price is pretty much no good. So we'll put Jamie Rockwell in center. Trey Turner has up in a lot of stuff. Trey Turner, I think, needs to hit third here. Albies has a little bit of low mojo, but that's fine. Gilliam, Cabrera, Rockwell, Piazza. All right. So we are back to the aces in the rotation. Marty McCleary will be on the mound for the A's in this pivotal game. And then the Marlins will go. They are pretty much good to go. Southwick will be pitching for the Marlins. So, to not officially clinch the group, but to put themselves in a great spot, the Marlins are taking on the A's. The A's need to win to stay alive. If they lose, their group stage is pretty much over.
The atmosphere is electric here at Swagger Center. Golly, this is gonna be a good one.
Sorry, I got hungry right there for a second. I needed to fill my stomach with something. All right. Marlins are the home team.
The left fielder, number 22.
Andrew Benintendi will lead things off here. Only 167. He's got a home run, a solo home run. But has not done the best job as leadoff man. Fouled it away. Ground ball to short. Red Dit is up with it. Over to first. No problem.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 1.
All right, I'm gonna. Oh, we'll watch this half inning, but I need to turn on a fan in here. I'm getting roasted. Right back to Southwick, who picks it up, throws it at first for Edmonds.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 17, Trey Turner.
And yes, I know I spelled Trey's name wrong, but that was the only. It was one of those pre-made. I have the voices in the game Treys instead of TREA. So I just went with that Trey, so the announcer would actually say his name. 2-1 pitch from Southwick to Turner. Ground ball to second. Leto is up with it over the first, and that's the inning. All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to turn on one of the fans in here. Hopefully that fan's not loud, but oh man, that's a much better breeze now. Whew, that feels good. All right, getting back to it. Marlins will come up in their half of the first.
Second baseman, number 15.
The AC is on. Fouled away. Strike one. And that's a single up the middle.
Number 37.
Tries to pick off at first, no can do. Up and now is Leland Sunder.
No, inside.
So you have the leadoff man on. Strike one. Runner's off with the pitch, but it's a foul ball. It's a hit and run was on. Stealing again. But this time he's swinging to protect because he's got 2 strikes. Fly ball to right. That's right, Andrew. That's right. Settling underneath it is Cabrera, and that's out number 1.
Now batting, the shortstop.
And here he is, the man himself, Red Dit, who does have some good mojo. He's locked in right now, so he's even got better stats right now. Ground ball to second, snagged by Albies, and he dropped the ball. Shortstop drops the play at second. I don't know who that was at second. Gavin Lux over at second, or at short, drops the feed on what would have been an inning-ending double play. And the A's got to hope that that won't come back to haunt them, because that would have been an inning over. But instead, 2 runners on and 1 out for Eric Von Cola, who is quickly down 0-2. Only batting, now he's batting less than 167 in the tournament as he strikes out on the fastball.
Number 17.
Next up is the designated hitter, Seiya Suzuki.
Nope, that's high. Ball low.
Strike one. By the way, ever since I moved, I actually don't know where my umpire's mask is. Ground ball to third, and the Marlins will not take advantage of the error. And we are tied at 0 heading into the second.
Designated
What's up, Minerva?
Number 3, Kyle Tucker.
Kyle Tucker hitting for the A's. Southwick pitching for the Miami Marlins. Yes, I'm being random. Foul territory is going to stay in play for Michael Bush, and that's out number
The
1.
first baseman, number 21.
Bobby Gilliam. Strike on the inside corner.
Ball.
The Royals are at 1-3. They have pretty much a very slim to none chance of moving on, because in the group they have the Rangers at 4-0 and the Rockies at 3-1. The difference, you guys played the Rockies again, and the difference was a 3-run home run by Ryder. A 3-0 win for the Rockies. Sorry you slipped and fell. Hope you feel better.
Ball low.
Ball in the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fouls it away. Slider on the inside. Gavin Lux looking to make up for his error, even though it didn't cost his team anything, fortunately. Strike 3 on the nasty slider on the outside edge. And the A's put up another goose egg. Marlins coming up with Michael Bush to lead things off.
Number 7.
Hey, Minerva, don't worry. The Mets are 0-4 in your group, and they are the only team that's officially eliminated. Everyone else is still mathematically alive, but they're the only team that's officially eliminated, because they're 0-4 and the Rangers are 4-0. So at least you have that. You beat the Mets and helped knock them out. Yes, the Stags did get a win. The Stag upset the Giants, so they are technically still alive. They still have to have a lot go right, but they are still alive.
Ball, that's low.
Foul away. 2-2. Crank that one foul. Over the third baseman's head, another foul ball. He went both ways. This is Jorge Noches, by the way. Strikes out swinging. McCleary sets him down, and we will go to George Costanza, the center fielder.
Number 10.
He has yet to get a hit in this entire tournament. And it doesn't look like he's going to get it here. Turner cuts off Lux across the diamond, out number 3. To the third, we don't have any score.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 26, Daniel Cabrera.
That's high. That's a strike. Ball.
Tink. Foul away.
Nope, high.
Strike 3. Southwick shuts him
Now
down.
batting, the center fielder, number 15.
Number 15.
That's a strike.
Fastball over the inside at 99 miles an hour. McCleary is looking, Southwick is looking good, shutting down this A's lineup. Strike three over the outside corner. He dotted that one up.
Catcher, number 9.
Jeff Piazza now
Jeff
stepping in.
Piazza.
Line drive to right. That's a base hit. It is with 2 outs, so who knows how this will go.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 22.
There's a strike.
Strike one over the inside. All the way quickly down 0-2 is Benintendi, the leadoff hitter. Pops it up to the right side. Bush is chasing it to the side. He will not quite get there. It's foul.
Nope. Outside.
Checks his swing. Ball one. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yo.
Strike 3 slider over the inside corner gets him. And the Marlins are one run away from taking a lead in this group
Number 32.
and pushing the Oakland A's
Sanchez.
to the brink of elimination.
Now batting,
Bill Parker will pinch hit for Ali Sanchez.
See. Ball left outside.
All the way. Fouls it off. Ground ball to short. Lux up with it over the first. Out on the run.
Now batting, a second baseman, number 50.
Line drive to right. That's a base hit. The Marlins now have the winning run at first. And that'll bring up Leland Sunder. I believe that was Luke Leto that just hit that.
37.
Strike one. McCleary still on the mound.
Nope. That's high.
Looking to send this to extras. Runners off with the pitch. Oh, it's just over the glove of the shortstop Lux. He was running to cover second on the steal. Was not able to bring it in. And Red Dit will come up with the winning run on second.
Now pitching.
And now we bring in a reliever, Doriano Rebellin. And the first pitch swinging, Dit delivers. And it's a double into the gap. That's going to score Lito from second. And the Marlins will win this game 1-0 and take a commanding lead in the group. I believe that means they are 1 win away from clinching the group. Great job, Marlins. Taking control. No home runs that game. Because that was the only run, was that RBI double. All right, so now we've got the Nationals and the Dodgers for actually let's recap the standings over there from that group. That's Group D. So the Marlins are up 4-1. If the Tigers lose, it won't completely eliminate them. Yeah. If the Tigers if the Tigers lose, the Marlins win the group because this is game 5. Because there's only one game left to play for the Marlins now. Yeah. If the Yankees beat the Tigers, the Marlins will clinch the group. So the Yankees are eliminated then. There's no chance. Yankees are eliminated. If they win the last 2, they still will only have 3 wins. So the Yankees are eliminated. They're done. The top seed in the group are done with the Marlins winning this game. And if the Yankees beat the Tigers, the Marlins clinch the group. So that was a key win for the Marlins there. That puts them in a great position. All right, so Nationals, Dodgers. Nationals are 1 game back on the Guardians. The Dodgers are 2 games back. Both teams still in it. Both teams need a win. And it will be the Dodgers on the strength of a Padilla solo home run. You can put it on the board. Yes. So, with that, the Guardians, I believe, if they win. Yes, if the Guardians win, they clinch. So we will, whenever the Guardians Red Sox comes around, we'll watch that game. because the Guardians will play the Red Sox. If the Guardians win, they clinch. Yankees Tigers. Here was that game I was just talking about. If the Yankees win, the Marlins clinch the group. If the Tigers win, they're still in it. Yeah, we're watching this one. This is a key game. This has group championship implications. All right, and we're going with the aces. Severino's going for the Yankees. I think we need to move Bledsoe up a bit. Yeah, we'll move Bledsoe up there. And Mitch Keller will go for the Tigers. So, what's at stake here? If the Yankees win, the Marlins clinch the group. If the Tigers win, they are still in it.
Fans, welcome to Golden Fields.
So this is a key game.
Your cheering hat on. It's time to play ball.
The Yankees have been officially eliminated with the win. The Marlins win over.
The catcher, number 12.
Who did they just beat? The A's. So the Yankees are just trying to play spoiler at this point. And the first pitch swing, and the Yankees get a base hit.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 54.
Next up is Jeremy Workman. What kind of sound was that? Strike three swinging. Workman goes down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 65.
Lars Nootbaar. What I wish he was on my team. Nootbaar is right now my favorite player IRL, my favorite player on the Cardinals. He needs to start playing better, but he's a great player regardless. Up the middle, base hit for Nootbaar. 2 hits on the inning for the Yankees.
Now batting, the first
He's the
baseman,
one Cardinal you
number
hate.
17.
Why? What could he have possibly done to you? If anything, I would think you would hate Contreras for leaving the Cubs and signing with the Cardinals. Fouled it away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. To Rafi Devers. Fly ball. Deep right center field. Back. Track. Wall. Gone. Devers. 3-run homer. That's going to be tough to come back from. And we can add it to the board. 14.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 22.
So it has nothing to do with the player and more about the fact that you got annoyed by fans. Okay, come on, Minerva. That's weak. If he was on the Cubs, you'd be doing Newt right along with everyone else. Guarantee it. Fly ball to left, right at Hank Peralta for out number 2.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 13.
Next up is Kevin Milligan, the shortstop. Ball outside. Inside backdoor curveball. Strike 3 swinging, he goes down, but not before. Rafi Devers goes yard with a 3-run bomb, puts the Yankees out in front 3-0, and the Tigers are going to have their work cut out for them trying to claw back, because again, if they lose, they are eliminated and the Marlins will clinch the group. Fouled away. Severino is pitching for the Yankees here. He gets the strikeout. Slider outside the zone, gets him swinging.
Number 15, Hank Peralta.
Don't think Contreras is helping you all that much. Look at his stats this year. You have Look at his stats. Just look. If he didn't get injured early on in the season, he would have been an all-star catcher.
32.
Just saying. J.R. Frankenstero stepping up. Oh, Frankenstero with a long fly ball, deep right field, and the Tigers will get one back. Solo home run into the bullpen. Frankenstero goes yard. He goes Apo Taco. And that's his first RBI of the tournament. And the Tigers are back within 2 now.
Right fielder, number
Next up is the
39.
right fielder, Donald Buffet. The young prospect who should be making his major league debut in the eMLB this year is making his debut in this tournament. 2-2 from Severino. Strike 3 swinging up in the zone. Tigers get one back, but they're still fighting back to try to get back in this game. They are down
Now batting, the right fielder, number
by a score of
29.
3-1. Thank you, Extreme Les. As a reminder, I am doing this stream as a part of the Fluffy Kitty Ninja 5th annual charity streamathon to raise money for the Dana-Farber Cancer Institute and the Jimmy Fund. I am doing this in honor of my mom, who was diagnosed with cancer in 2016 and passed away in May of last year. So anything I can do to help raise any type of funds for cancer research to help improve the lives of those who are fighting cancer in honor of my mom is what I will do. That's why I take advantage of this opportunity.
Now batting, the third
So,
baseman,
donations
number
incentives.
28.
If we are within 1,000, if we hit 5,000 before Saturday, I will shave my head. If we hit 5,000 on before or during my stream tomorrow, I will shave it on stream. And I'm also doing like the small incentives, $1 per home run.
Now
Did I
batting,
put
the
this? I didn't put the
center
solo
fielder,
home run on the
number
board. Did I? That's
38.
15. $1 per home run hit during the stream, as well as any $10 donation. You can ask me anything within reason. Don't make it inappropriate. This is an animal show. And the Yankees go down quietly in the second. Still got a 2-run lead
Now
as the
batting,
Tigers step up
the
with Chris
first
Bledsoe
baseman,
leading off.
Number 20.
Checks up in the zone. Up out of the zone. Stop saying up in the zone if it's not a strike. Bledsoe hits a deep fly ball to left, but that's going to die. Way too much arc on that one. Workman brings it in for out number 1.
The catcher, number 70.
Next up, Keeber Ruiz. Change to stream on the fly. Flow. Flow? Flow. Fling flow. The foul, foul, filth, foul, foul. You're filth and foul. Flow. Foul away. Line drive up the middle. Base hit. Do some timers here.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 21, Alex Steele.
Alex Steele steps in with a runner on first and 1 out. He represents the tying run here in the bottom of the second. Ground ball to pitcher, Severino to Milligan, over to first, and a double play gets the Yankees out of the inning. Once again, they are trying to play spoiler as they are eliminated in this tournament, but are still trying to
Catcher,
see if
number
the
12.
they can knock the Tigers out.
Now pitching, Joe Jimenez.
Joe Jimenez will step onto the mound for the Tigers, taking over for no, not Severino. Keller, Mitch Keller. Fly ball to center. Does not have enough carry. And Steele brings it in for out
The
number 1.
left fielder, number 54.
Next up is Jeremy Workman. Excuse me.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 65.
Come on, let's take it, come on.
Lars Nootbaar steps in now. As Jimenez has set down the first two batters he's faced. Ooh, just missed. Foul away. Line drive, deep center field. Nootbaar off the wall, and he's only going to get a single out of it.
Now batting,
That's one of the downsides of this game is
number
shots to the
17.
wall usually are automatic doubles in Major League Baseball, but not in this game sometimes.
Now pitching.
Jack
number
Wynn will come on and
59.
replace Joe Jimenez.
Swing whenever you're ready. We'll wait.
And that's the third out of the inning. Last chance for the Tigers. Wynn, Castagnazzi, Cedillo due up. They are chasing two. Their tournament hopes on the line.
Number 7.
Severino still on the mound, looking to finish off the complete game as he faces Mason Wynn. Line drive to first. Devers with the backhand. Steps on the bag for out number one.
The shortstop, number 53.
Next up is Johnny Castagnazzi. Ball outside. Castagnazzi looking to try to get on base here. He needs to get on base in order for the Tigers to have a chance. Line drive to left. Workman's over, and he will take it up against the wall.
Now batting, the second
Hey,
baseman,
what's up, Dylan?
number 49.
You made it. The mortgage guy. Did you just have to create that now, or have you already had that? Welcome in, man. Glad to see you. So just to give context on what's happening here, made it last year. Okay, gotcha. Well, that's the ball game. So let me just explain what just happened. So, oh man, try to do this quickly. So what I've done is my online baseball simulation league, whose commissioner is the one that's putting on this charity streamathon. This is his 5th year doing it. I took all of the rosters from our simulation league and I recreated them in this game, Super Mega Baseball 4. I created the logos. I created the uniforms. I did the uniforms and logos last year. I just updated the rosters this year. And we're doing a World Cup style tournament where we took all of the teams, put them in 8 groups of 4. And yes, there's 32 teams because we did expand to include the Montreal Expos and the Portland Stags. And each team plays the other teams in their group twice. The winner of the group will move on to the bracket stage, which will be tomorrow. And what just happened here is in this game, the Yankees were already mathematically eliminated, but the Tigers were at 2-2. The Marlins were leading the group at 4-1. If the Tigers won, they still had it. They still were in it. But because the Yankees just won and beat the Tigers are eliminated, and the Marlins have officially won the group. They are our first group winner. Congratulations to the Miami Marlins, who will be making it on to the knockout stage. And as I'm sure, Dylan, you saw why I'm doing this with the charity streamathon, but just to do a recap for those that may have just started tuning in and are wondering what this is all about. The commissioner of the eMLB, where I am the GM of the Cardinals in that league, he has, for the last 5 years, put on a charity streamathon to raise money for cancer research through the Dana-Farber Cancer Institute and the Jimmy Fund. I have participated in this streamathon for the past 4 years. My mom was diagnosed with cancer back in 2016, so I've always done it in honor of her. But last year, it had more weight to it as my mom passed away in May of last year. I participated in this streamathon last year by creating this tournament in her memory. I call it the Sandy Alexander Memorial Tournament. So we did that last year, was the inaugural season of it, and now we're doing it this year. So everything I'm doing is to help raise money for the streamathon. You see above me, our goal for the entire streamathon is $17,500. And the reason why it's at that is because if we hit that mark, then Kamish will have, in the 5 years he's put on this event, will have raised a combined total of $50,000. We've raised over $12,000 the past 2 years. So we're looking to stretch that to $17,500. My personal goal is he does his main streamathon on Saturday and Sunday. which tune into those because he has a ton of awesome giveaways. We have some inside connections into Major League Baseball, so we're giving away like really good baseball cards, really good signed stuff, game used bat. So definitely tune in on Saturday and Sunday for that. I'm close. Yeah, we're about 1,000 away from shaving my head. We'll have to see if we can get there. Yeah, so he does his main thing on Saturday and Sunday, but 5K, I shave my head. If we do it either before or during my stream tomorrow, my wife has said she will shave my head on stream for you all to see. And I think we're going to do it just clipper with no guard. I don't think we're going to do the full-on razor thing because that gets messy, and I'm sure my wife is terrified of cutting my head. So yeah, that's all the stuff. If you want to, you know what? I need a command that has Twitch. You know what? I need a shout out. I'm gonna shout out FKN Commish LB. I need to save that command. So this is the Twitch channel of the person that puts this on. The Fluffy Kitty Ninjas Commish LB. The Fluffy Kitty Ninjas were the channel name that was given to him by his kids. The commissioner of our league, he puts this on every year. It actually made he's had a bunch of people in his life that have battled cancer. A classmate of his son's actually passed away from cancer at too young of an age. And last year, right after the streamathon that he put on last year, his wife was actually diagnosed with breast cancer. Fortunately, she had a scan a week or so ago, and the scans came back clear. So she's doing really well right now. So praise the Lord for that. But yeah, so go follow his channel because his stream on Saturday and Sunday is going to be the main event. And you have to be in his stream in order to be eligible for the giveaways. So definitely tune into that. He's going to be doing various things. He's going to be doing racing simulator. He's going to be possibly playing Mario Kart with his kids. And we have our opening day of our baseball simulation league where we're going to be highlighting 4 different games across our universe. So definitely follow him. Check him out Saturday and Sunday for that, because that's going to be the main big event for the streamathon, where we're going to try to hit 17,500. But again, if we hit 5,000 before he goes live, I will shave my head. Yeah, I want to give him a head start is essentially what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to overshadow him. I'm streaming throughout this week so that he can have the stage Saturday and Sunday, and I just want to give him a good head start essentially. So back to this. So Rockies Mets. So the Mets are eliminated. They are 0-4. They have no chance of winning the group. So they are also looking to play spoiler. The Rockies are 3-1. They are 1 game back of the Rangers. If they lose this game, they are eliminated. No, they're not. No, yeah, if they lose this game, they're eliminated because they would have to get to 4 wins in order to have a chance to tie the Rangers, and the Rangers have to lose 1. So if the Rockies lose here, they are eliminated. So we're gonna watch this. It's an 0-4 Mets. I'm gonna wait and see. Yeah, we're going to simulate this one. I don't want to stay up too late tonight, so I have to make some tough decisions on which games to watch and which ones not to watch. So we'll do the Rockies and Mets. If the Rockies lose, the Rangers win the group. If the Rockies win, they're at 4-1 and they still have a chance. And they will do so. 3-0 win for the Rockies. They are still alive. The Mets unfortunately dropped to 0-5 on the tournament. They are now dead and buried. Okay. This is a clinching game, so we are watching this one. Minerva, are you still here? The Texas Rangers at 4-0 in the group. If they win this game, they will win the group. So the Royals are looking to play spoiler. Minerva, since you're here, there are some players of yours that... Okay, they're still well enough to play. But it looks like Dewey, Rice, and Luciano all have a little bit of a stat drop for being strained in terms of their health. You've also got Marte, who's strained but has good mojo. So he's kind of a mixed bag. And then you have Pearson and Dominic Dark, who are also available. Meredith in for Dewey, he says. Okay. And then let me know if you need me to change the order of anything. You've got Benavidez starting on the mound as your ace, by the way. Let's see. So, for those of you that don't know, Minerva actually runs the Royals in our simulation. Marte is okay. Yeah, he's okay. Hamdallar is fine. He's well, but he's got a little bit of a nick. But it's not affecting his ratings at all. Rice has a little bit of drop in his ratings. I'm looking in the wrong place. That was a follow. That was a follow. Thank you, Dylan, for the follow. Appreciate it. And then, so Marte he's strained, but he's locked in. So he has a ratings drop from being strained, but slightly up from being locked in. Technically, you could put Marte at third. He's got a secondary position of infield. Technically. So you could technically put Marte at third if you wanted to. Or you can put Marte at second and Heimdallar at third if you wanted to. Marte in for Rice. Okay. We'll put Marte in for Rice. Any change in the order? And do you want to keep... Honestly, Luciano might be the worst one off. Because he's strained and he's got tense mojo. Meredith 8th. Minerva, we got to do this quickly because I got more games to get through. All good. Okay. So we'll stay with Luciano. All right. And then Abrams is down in mojo, but not enough for me to consider replacing him. Okay. And this is the Texas lineup that we'll roll with. Here we go. They have Cassie Thurman's on the mound. Cassie Thurman's on the mound. You're screwed. All right. Yeah, going to lose anyways. Texas Rangers. If they win this game, they will clinch the group. There is lightning going on outside. If my stream goes down, you guys know why. I lost power.
Mind your step on the
Here we go. We've got the Royals, Rangers. The Colorado Rockies are rooting for the Rangers to be beaten by the Royals. So the Rockies are the Royals' biggest fans right now. And we've got the sister duo of Cassie and Lola Thurman. Lola behind the plate, Cassie on the mound, and she snags it. Snags the ball up the middle.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 7.
Next up is the second baseman, Edgar von Heimdallar. So for those of you that are not familiar with the eMLB, which is the simulation universe that this is based on, it started as a real-life baseball universe from the season 2019. We just completed the 2029 season. And we have 32 people that run all 32 teams in here. We expanded 4 seasons ago, I think, to add the Montreal Expos and the Portland Stags. I run the Cardinals in this universe. They are my favorite team. I'm very fortunate I was able to snag them as their owner. 2027 is when we expanded. Okay, so just 3 seasons so far. Ball 4. Got the walk. It is a big mix of real-life players, real-life prospects, computer-generated players and prospects, and also community-created players, which are created by members of Commish LB's community. Join his stream if you want to learn more about that. And if you actually want to learn more about the league itself, join our Discord at this link below.
Catcher, number 27.
So join the Discord, follow Commish, and you too might be able to create a player to join this universe. That's where I bring this up because the pitching and catching duo of Lola and Cassie Thurman are 2 created players of the owner of the Rangers, or the GM of the Rangers, and he created both of his daughters in the game.
The third baseman.
So third baseman
Number
CJ
14.
Abrams steps up after Lola Thurman lined out the third. Strike 1 on the curveball. Line drive up the middle, base hit. Can Hampton bring it back in time? Yes, he will. Holds him to a single. A single for CJ Abrams. And now we've got the second baseman, the power hitting Edgar Barrios. Oh, he got him leaning on the pickoff. Benavidez is going to get Abrams leaning. He's in the rundown. Parker's going to tag him out, and that's going to be the second out. Huge play by Benavidez to get Abrams leaning, especially after a base hit. Barrios dumps it in the right. There's one on with 2 out for Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Yes, he is on the Rangers in this universe. He was on the Blue Jays, but a big trade a few seasons ago brought Guerrero Jr. to the Rangers. Line drive down the third baseline over the bag, fair. Barrios on his way to third. Erickson's having trouble with it in left, but it will not cause a run to score. But Guerrero ends up at second with a double. And the Rangers are really regretting getting picked off now, as that would have been a run. Instead, it's up to Yasel Pino to drive in the 2 runs that are on base for him. Benavidez is officially your opening day starter. Nice. And that is out number 3. Benavidez covering, and that will get him out of danger.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 21, Don Erickson.
I'm seeing the stream might be lagging a little bit, but I have no idea how to fix it. So hopefully it doesn't keep dropping. Fly ball, foul. Strike 3. Thurman sets him down.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 50, Maurice Hampton. Now batting, the third baseman, number 2.
Number 2, Jelfry Marte is stepping in for the Royals, as we have 2 outs now in the second. Two quick strikes on Marte. He's fouling everything off. Dribbles down the third baseline. That's going to roll foul. Every single pitch this at-bat has been a foul ball off the bat of Marte. Was it 6 now? And on the 7th pitch, he strikes out on a slider inside, and we will go to the bottom of the second. Rangers and Royals still 0-0. Royals have yet to get a hit. Next up is a shortstop, Alex Lee.
That's a strike. That's a strike. You're out.
3 straight strikes to Alex Lee, and Benavidez shuts him down.
The left fielder, number 20.
Jack Trainer now stepping in. Ball 1.
Let's go.
And he walks. Trainer is now on first. Next up, the right fielder, Brendan Trevino.
Brendan Trevino.
Keep getting distracted by the lightning coming through my window. If you see me keep looking that way, it's because another flash of lightning happened. Line drive down the third baseline, fair. Just past the diving Marte, I believe. 2 on now for the Rangers, and Louis Maldonado will step in with 1 out. Double steal. He's going to get the back pick at second. He's out. 2 down now. Smart play by the catcher, Meredith. I believe it's Meredith. Yeah, Meredith. Gets the runner at second, so now it's 2 outs. There is a runner on third, so a base hit will score the runner. Full count now. 3-2 pitch to Maldonado. Strikes out swinging, and Benavidez gets out of it. Meredith cut down the runner at second on the double steal. Benavidez strikes out Maldonado, and we go to the third, still tied at 0. Although the Royals are still yet without a hit. And as soon as I say that, Meredith hits a single up the middle. Hashtag commentator
Now batting,
curse.
the shortstop, number 19.
But that's a strike.
Now
he's
batting,
out on the
right
strikeout.
fielder, number 51,
Jackson Robertson stepping up for the Royals now. Keep talking about the Rangers, please. They wear red and blue. They are from Texas. They won the World Series in real life last year.
Now batting, the second
The
baseman,
Cardinals beat them in the
number 7.
2011 World Series, which was my favorite thing of all time. And my favorite game that I've ever watched. In Game 6.
Strike.
Probably the best playoff game ever.
That's a strike.
So, there you go. I talked about the Rangers. It didn't help you, though. He still struck out.
Nope.
Ball down. David Freese with the South Alabama. Go Jags. There you go. Strike 3 swinging, and the Royals go down again. The Rangers are 1 run away from clinching their spot in the knockout stage. And Lola Thurman is mad about it. She's getting hyped up.
Now pitching.
And we're going to
number
switch.
11.
Ernesto Castaner is going to step in and pitch now. I want a redo. You made my players bad. Hate to break it to you, Minerva, but line drive to right at Robertson for out number 1. That was smoked, but unfortunately right at the right fielder.
Now batting,
Fu Kang
number
Zhao.
21.
Yes, that's a player in our universe. Fu Kang Zhao is going to pinch hit for Abrams.
Strike.
And he's going to be quickly down 0-2. All the way. Castanar. Ground ball to second. How do you know it's Castanar? There's no pronunciation thing in the game.
Second baseman, number 30.
Edgar Barrios is now up. The Royals are 1 out away from sending this to extras, and it's just off the glove of Lucas Parker. And now Vladdy Jr. will step up with the winning run on first. Will he send them by a walk-off to the group stage or to the knockout stage? Them some loud hips here. Ground ball to short. Luciano's over to first. That is out number 3, and we are in extras. And yes, these are quick 3-inning games because there's no way I'm watching full 9-inning games of this 96-game group stage tournament. Guerrero slides over to third. Zhao is in at first. And we do have the automatic runner on second to start the inning. Thurman is still going strong. She does have the workhorse ability, which means her stamina depletes slower than regular. This is due to her high stamina rating in our simulation universe. If I could be this competitive this year, I can at least get 70 wins. What?
Lucas Parker.
Holding a team scoreless through 3 innings? That's what you mean? Ground ball to third. Will not advance the runner, and that's 2 outs.
Now batting, the left
Don
fielder,
Erickson
number
stepping in.
21. Don now batting.
Dominic
number
Dark will be the
36.
pinch hitter for Erickson.
But that's a strike.
Strike 1. Thurman looking to shut them down here.
Strike.
Quick 2-0 or 2-strike count. Change up low and away. Just out of the zone. Ball 2. Trying to go up the ladder, and he's worked it back full. 3-2, 2 outs. Fouls it off. We'll do it again. Stretch, fires. Another foul ball. Dark is battling. Strike 3, fastball off the outside edge, and he chases. And once again, the Rangers are 1 run away. This time they're starting with a runner on second.
Designated hitter.
Yasel Pino is in.
Number
Juan
29.
Casas will come in for the Royals. This is the Royals' best arm out of the bullpen.
Strike.
And he is looking to keep this game scoreless. Checks his swing. Ball up in the zone.
No, outside.
3-1. to Yasel Pino. And they decide after pitching 4 pitches to give him the last ball.
The shortstop, number
Just
19,
walk him from the beginning.
Alex
Oh, my goodness.
Lee.
It's pronounced hot sauce. Alex Lee now steps in. Line drive to right. That's through. Runner will hold at third as Robertson gets the ball in quickly.
Batting,
And it's up to Jack Trainer. Bases loaded. Nobody out. The winning run on third, which will send the Rangers to the knockout stage and eliminate all 3 teams in their group. Fly ball to right. That's going to get down. And that's your ball game. Jack Trainer comes through with the walk-off RBI single. And the Rangers will win the group. They are 5-0 on this tournament. Yeah, you're going to bed, Minerva. Good night. Thanks for hanging on for a little bit longer. Hope you're, I don't know, you said you fell. I don't know where you hurt yourself. I hope that feels better. So the Rangers will win the group stage. 7 hits, but only pushed across 1 run. The Royals were able to limit damage until it was too late. They couldn't even get any hits themselves. Elbow and hip. Okay, well, I hope those feel better. So that means the Royals, Rockies, and Mets. Well, Mets were already eliminated. But they are eliminated. Let's go back to the standings here, and I will move this out of your way. There we go. So that is Group F. The Rangers have, well, do they clinch it? They might not have clinched it. I think technically the Rockies still have a chance. The Blue Jays clinched it because the Diamondbacks were 2-2. Oh, whoops. Or no, the Diamondbacks haven't clinched it yet. So technically the Rockies could still win it if they win and the Rangers lose. If they win and the Rangers lose, then we'll have to go off of run differential. So, whoops, my bad. The only thing that happened was that the Royals were eliminated. The Royals are officially out. My bad. Apparently I can't do math. Okay, so this is Group C. My Cardinals, who are 1-3 on this tournament, facing us against the Tampa Bay Rays. Cardinals are technically not out of it, but it's going to be a stretch for them to make it. But the Astros and Expos are both cheering on the Cardinals to bring the Rays down to 3-2, so that they have a better shot of winning the group stage. So I will simulate this one because this one isn't really that heavy in terms of implications. Cardinals will win 2 home runs in the game. So we bring the home run counter. Where'd it go? The home run counter is up to 17. The Cardinals win the game. And that group has gotten real interesting. That group has gotten real interesting because there will be a game between the Astros and Expos. So after that game, the group will be 3-2, 2 teams at 3-2 and 2 teams at 2-3 with 1 game left. We might have to watch both games. Oh man, if the Expos win, that'll make it even more interesting because the 3-2 Expos would play the Cardinals, and then the 3-2 Rays would play the Astros at 2-3. Oh, that would be something. So actually, here's the situation. Here's the situation. The Expos and Astros play next. I know that for a fact. If the Astros win, that means that the Expos and Cardinals are eliminated, and this is why. Because the final set of games will have the Rays playing the Astros, and the winner of that game is guaranteed 4 wins. So if the Astros win, they'll be at 3-2, tied with the Rays. The Expos and Cardinals will both be at 2-3, but neither of them could get to 4 wins, and the Rays and Astros would play each other and guarantee one of them will get to 4 wins. So Astros win, the Expos and Cardinals are out. Expos win, every team still has a chance. So we'll see what happens. And so next game we have the Red Sox and the Guardians. Let's see where their standings are. I just realized I covered up the standings while I was talking about it. I do apologize. I keep forgetting that thing's in the way. So the Guardians and the Red Sox, they are, let's see. If the Guardians win, they clinch. If the Guardians win, they clinch. If the Red Sox win, it'll be the same situation as Group C. We'll have 2, 3, and 2 teams and 2, 2, and 3 teams. So we're watching this one. We are watching this one. Holy tired Batman. Well, it's not really affecting people that much. Especially the people down at the bottom here. They're actually got good mojo going. Why is Danny Diaz hitting so far down in the lineup? He should be up here. Actually, Campbell should be hitting second. No, he should be hitting first. Douglas should be second. We're going to drop Grimes down here. I'm trying to set it up as best as possible for these teams. Roca drops down. Davis. Actually, Davis should be hitting second, and we'll drop Douglas down here. Yeah. Actually, we'll drop Douglas in front of Carlson. Okay. And then we have Luis Serna going for the Red Sox. And then for the Guardians, Seth Beer should be hitting there. Hightower there. Yeah, there we go. Cool. All right, and they have Bob Royal going. So, on the line, Cleveland Guardians can clinch the group with a win. If the Red Sox win, it's going to make it real interesting.
The fans are ready to go at Tiger Den. Brace yourselves. This is going to be a jolly good day.
This is going to be a jolly good day. Kind of. No, it's a jolly
Second
day.
baseman, number 37.
Noah Campbell.
I don't know why, but I think it's going to be a very great day. Don't look up at the full song. That will take away my family-friendly vibes. Popped in front of home plate. Out number 1.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 22.
Johnny Davis steps in. He is locked in right now. Line drive to short, but right at Kimura.
The third baseman,
For the first
number
out.
13.
Or second out.
Danny Diaz.
Next up is Danny Diaz. The big hitting third baseman. Definitely no more for his bat than for his defense. Ball low. Strike 1. 3-1. And Diaz takes the walk. Kind of pitching around him there.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 5, Pepe Clark.
Pepe Clark stepping in, the DH. Kind of the modern day David Ortiz for the Red Sox, if you ask me. Well, modern day in this universe. Anyway. 2-2 pitch coming from Royal. Fly ball to center. Allen's going to settle underneath it, and that's out number 3.
Now batting.
Leading off for the Guardians / Indians. Yes, I know. I didn't update the uniforms. I don't have a way to. I don't have a template for the Guardians logo on their uniform, so we're just gonna have to deal with it.
No.
Line drive to second, snagged by Liam Spencer over to Douglas at first. That's out number 1.
Batting, a right fielder, number 13.
Number 13, John Cotton.
Strike.
Checks his swing on a fastball right down the middle. Line drive to right. That's a base hit. All right, I take it back. He got a hit.
Now batting.
And
the
Jeff
third
Coleman
baseman, number
steps up.
35,
He is
Jeff Coleman.
tense for his mojo, so his ratings are down slightly. Runners off with the pitch, swinging a ball in the dirt, but the throw is also in the dirt. And John Cotton will swipe second.
Ball outside.
In scoring position for one of the Guardians' best hitters, Jeff Coleman. But he's looked at strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Strike 3 swinging and gets him on the outside corner.
Now batting.
And it'll be up to Slam Bino.
Number 1.
This is the best hitter in the Guardians lineup.
There's a strike.
Strike on the outside corner from Luis Serna. Quickly down 0-2.
Nope. High.
Ball up in the zone. Fouled away. Strike 3 swinging, and that'll be the inning. Strike 3 swinging. That'll be the inning.
Now
Oh,
batting,
gosh.
the first baseman, number 21.
I do
John
weird things when I'm on
Douglas.
camera, apparently. Because I can't see people judging me for acting weird. I definitely don't do this in front of people. If I can see people seeing me, I don't act like this. Ground ball up the middle. Backhand by Flaherty over to first. Ball in the dirt, but Bino's able to
Now
pick it
batting,
out.
The right fielder,
For out number 1.
25.
Next up is Dylan
Carlson.
Carlson. Yes, he is in this universe, and he is on the Boston Red Sox.
Ball is inside. That's a strike.
Strike 1 on the outside corner. Nice slider.
Strike.
Swings and misses at the fastball. And he pops it foul. Unnecessary dive by Coleman there. Foul away to the other side.
Nope. Low.
2-2 pitch from Royal. Almost dropped the curveball in there, but Carlson fouls it off. Strike 3 swinging on the fastball down in the zone.
Now batting,
And there are
the
2
left
outs.
fielder, number
Next up
11,
is the left fielder, Luis
Rocha.
Roca. Louis Roca.
No. Low.
No.
Nope. Is that ball?
That ball is very low.
Strike.
Ground ball to second. Flaherty's up with it over to first. And that'll be the inning.
Now
Cleveland coming up with
batting,
leading
a
off with Seth Beer.
designated hitter, number 25.
Strike 1.
Strike.
Strike 2. Serna. Doing well here.
Strike.
Strike 3 looking on the curveball down and in.
Now batting, the catcher,
Diving in
number
there.
53.
Forrest Highchurch stepping in.
That's outside. Ball.
Ground ball to short. Spencer bare hands over to first. That's out number 2.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 11, Kelly Harper.
That's high. High ball. There's a strike.
Line drive fair over to third base bag. Into the corner. But once again, the game shows that hits that should be doubles are not doubles. As he's held to a single.
A shortstop, number 9.
Ball in the dirt. Fouled it away. 1-1. Serna still going strong.
Right.
2 outs now, 2 strikes. Strike 3 swinging. He gets him. Moving on to the third. It's still scoreless. Red Sox still don't have a hit.
Angel
Liam Spencer will be subbed out for Angel Flores. Fouls it away on the first pitch. Ground ball up the middle. I did it again. Did it the exact same thing with the Royals. Going into the inning, they're still yet to get a hit, and the first batter gets a hit.
Number 29.
Nope. High.
Quickly, 2-0.
That's a strike.
Strike 1 to Tracy Grimes, the catcher.
There's a strike.
Strike 2 on the slider down in the zone. Foul away, and that will get into the bleachers or off the screen. Boy, he's battling here for sure. Line drive foul. And that'll be a base hit through the hole. 2 straight hits the opening inning for the Red Sox.
Now batting,
Royal
the
is
second
in
baseman,
trouble here.
number 3.
And Joe Suelflo will come in for Royal. Try to shut things down. Foul away. Popped over to the right side. Will that stay in play? It will not. Onto the top of the dugout. Foul. Battle back to 2-2. Campbell trying to do something for the Red Sox, and he will strike out swinging on the curveball. Suelflo gets his man. That's 1 down in the inning. Next up is the center fielder, Johnny Davis, who is currently locked in, looking strong, has over the max allowed speed for the regular ratings. Fouls it away. 0-2 from Suelflo. Just missed on the outside. Davis fighting. Fouls it away. The 1-2. Another foul ball. We'll do it again. Checks his swing up in the zone. Ball 2. Up out of the zone. And strike 3 on the outside corner.
Batting, the third baseman, number
Suelflo
13,
bounces
Danny
back, gets
Diaz.
2 quick outs, and it'll be up to the man himself, Danny Diaz. The big bat in this lineup, and he delivers. Single up the middle. Runner on thirds, rounding and heading home. And the Red Sox will take the lead here in the third
Number 5, Pepe Clark.
and put the pressure on the Guardians. If the Red Sox win this, they are still alive in the group. And the Guardians will have to win the next game in order to clinch their spot. Fouled away. 2-1 to Clark. Pops it up, back behind second. Who's got it? It's the right fielder Cotton for out number 3. The Guardians chasing 1. Allen, Flaherty, Cotton to face off against Luis Serna. Flores stays in the game at shortstop after pinch hitting for Liam Spencer. Ground ball to first. Douglas up with it. That's 1. The Red Sox are fighting.
Number 22.
Fritz Flaherty is stepping in, trying to keep the Guardians' hopes alive. 2 straight foul balls. He's quickly down 0-2. Strikes out swinging on the changeup inside. And that is 2 outs. Red Sox are 1 out away from keeping their tournament hopes alive. It's a pop fly to left. Left fielder Rocco calling them off, and that'll do it. The Red Sox win another 1-0 game, and that will bring the group to the Guardians and the Red Sox both at 3-2, and the Dodgers and I can't remember who else is in the group. Who else? It's Dodgers and someone. It's the Dodgers and the Nationals at 2-3. So yeah, once again, we will move this out of the way so we can see the standings. So with that, the Guardians over the Red Sox, technically because of run differential. So what'll happen is the Red Sox will play the Nationals, the Guardians will play the Dodgers. The Guardians just have to, if the Guardians and Red Sox both win, it'll come down to run differential. If the Nationals and the Dodgers win, it'll come down between run differential for all 4 teams. If all teams end up at 3-3, which is possible. So that group, every single team is still alive going into the last game. So that's interesting. All right. So up next, we have the Angels and the Reds. So their group, if the Reds win, they clinch. If the Angels win. It's the same situation as it's the exact same situation as the Guardians Red Sox. If the Reds win, they clinch the group. If the Angels win, they both are at 3-2. But the Braves and Padres still able to play. So we will watch this one because this is a possible game clinch, group clincher. All right, so we've got Briggs on the mound with Ransaw, Allen, Otani, Thornton, Trout, Kazansky, Ronald Acuna, Mitchell, and Mr. Foxy. Braves can still get to 4-2. They can? No. Oh, yeah, it's the same situation that I had with the what was the other group that I had that in? Oh, the group F with the Rangers and Rockies. They're still technically, the Rockies are still technically alive. Yeah, you're right. The Braves could still, yeah, it wouldn't be clinching. So you're right. So we'll simulate this one. Thank you for that. It's not a game clincher, or it's not a group clincher, which will save me some time here. But it'll put the pressure on for sure if the Reds win. All right. Thank you. Saves me some time. And the Angels are going to win it. There was at least one home run in that one. Oh man, this group's getting interesting. I have to rewind that. I missed that. I did it again. How many? They need a better simulation screen. Yeah, big run differential gain as well, for sure. They won, what was it, 6-2, I think? I really do not like the way that the game gets simulated in these. But thank you so much for pointing that out. You were absolutely right. The Braves would have still been in contention. All right, it was 6-2. That was the final score, so it was a +4 for them. There were 2 home runs that game, 2 2-run home runs by the Angels. So that means that we bump this one up by 2 to 19. Bingo. All right. Proceed. Expos Astros. This is a key game. It is not, unfortunately, it is not a group clinching game, but it is a key game because if the Astros win, it eliminates the Expos and the Cardinals. Let me bring this back up. So just to recap what's happening here. The Astros and Expos are playing now. The final round games will have the Rays taking on the Astros and the Expos taking on the Cardinals. So if the Astros win, that guarantees that the Rays and Astros, one of those two teams, will have 4 wins, which means the Expos and the Cardinals would not be able to win the group. Their max number of wins at this point is if Cardinals' max number of wins is 3 for sure. The Expos' max number of wins right now is 4, but if they lose, it'll be 3. So if the Astros win, Expos and Cardinals are done. And it'll be a winner-take-all Rays versus Astros, which I think would be that's definitely a game we're going to watch for sure. But if the Expos win, then it's all hell breaks loose. So we will simulate this one, though, because it is not a clinching game. It is technically an elimination game. Expos win it. They do it. They upset the Astros. Holy crap, it's raining heavy outside. If my stream goes down, that means my power went out. It's a thunderstorm outside right now. So what this means is, so the Rays will play the Astros and the Cardinals will play the Expos. If the Astros and Cardinals win, it'll be all purely run differential, which means that the Rays need to lose by a lot to the Cardinals. Oh my goodness. Okay. So now we have Padres and Braves. So this does not eliminate anyone. This does not clinch anyone. So we will simulate. If the Padres lose, they're out. If the Padres lose, they're out. But if the Braves lose, then it's another tight group. And the Padres are going to win. 1 home run on the board. 1 home run on the board. I keep forgetting to hide. I need to put this in a place where I don't have to keep hiding it when I bring up the standings. Yes, the Expos would. Everyone has to win to stay alive in Group C. There's only 1 game left in Group C. If they lose, they will lose run differential. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's true. That is absolutely true. Okay. Here, I'm going to move this. Here, I'm going to make this smaller. I'm going to put it over here. Because... Because this is... Well, no, I'll put it up here. So I don't have to keep hiding and unhiding this. All right, cool. So now Group A has flipped around. We now have the Angels and Reds on top at 3 and 2, the Padres and Braves at 2 and 3. Do the Angels play the Reds? No, they already did because the Padres just beat the Braves. So Braves are probably out of it unless they win by a ton. And the Angels and Reds both lose, but Phillies, Orioles. What is happening here? Phillies, Orioles. So the White Sox can still get to 4 wins, so it's not a group clinching game for the Orioles. So Orioles have to win and get some help from the Brewers. So we will simulate this one. 1-0. Bryce Harper cashes in a run, whatever that means. Phillies W. Does make things real interesting. Because now they top the group with 4. The Orioles started out 3-0. They've dropped 2 straight now, and they are in danger of losing everything. Pirates, Giants. Pirates, Giants. So they are both at 2 and 2. One of them will get to 3 wins. So this one will this is a non-clinching or elimination game. And it'll be the Giants. Michael Sean Kane with an RBI double, 1-0 win for the Giants. And then we have the Stags and the Twins. So if the Twins win, they clinch. If the Twins win over the Stags, they clinch. Yeah, we're watching this one. If the Twins win over the Stags, they clinch. Because, and check my math here. Pirates can't get to 4 wins. No, they don't clinch. Giants can still get to 4 wins. Twins can still lose game 6. We're simulating. I was wrong again. Twins will do it, though. That puts them in a great position. 4-1 at the top of the group. Win and in. Do they play the Giants? Oh, please tell me they play the Giants. I need to look at their schedule. Please tell me that they do. They do play the Giants. Where is it? I need to find their schedule. Yes, they play the Giants. It'll be a winner take all. If the Giants win, they have to win by a certain number of runs. They have to win by a certain amount. How many runs do they have to win by? So if the Giants win, they have to win by 3 to clinch it. I don't know what happens if they tie in run differential. So if the Giants win by 2, I don't know what happens. If the Giants only win by 1, the Twins still win the division. I have no idea what happens if they win by 2. Maybe head-to-head, maybe runs scored. I don't know. Maybe I can Google search this. Super Mega Baseball 4 Division tiebreakers. How are tiebreakers determined? Okay. From a developer who answered previously, to break ties, the team with the greatest run differential over the entire season wins. If that is still a tie, it goes to the team with the greatest number of runs made over the entire season. So it does go by runs scored, GT. Good call. Good call. Which I don't know what that is, but we'll find out. We'll find out. All right, cool. Next game, we have White Sox Brewers, which is another interesting one because if the Brewers win this one, then we'll have another division with 3 and 2 and 2 and 3 teams. But if the White Sox win, we have 3 teams at 3 and 2. So let's see what happens. The Brewers win in 4. They win in extras, and we have another group at 3 and 2 and 2 and 3 across the board. Did I make these teams too balanced? Did I need to get more? I think I needed to do a better job with calculating the ratings on this. I think the teams are too similar. How many? That's what, 4 groups that are all at 3 and 2 and 1. Group A, B, C, E, A, B, C, and E. So 3, 4. A, B, C. Half the groups are at 2 and 3 and 3 and 2. Golly, only the Marlins and the Blue Jays have clinched their divisions. Golly. All right, Mariners Blue Jays is. Oh wait, this is slate 5 or 6. No, this is slate 5. Slate 5. So Mariners Blue Jays. This one means nothing because the Blue Jays have already won the group, right? Yeah, they've already won the group. They're 2 games up. So they've already won the group. Yeah, because the Diamondbacks can't get to... No, the Diamondbacks can still get to 4 wins. Golly, I'm bad at this. Small sample size, not too surprising. Hey, it makes it more exciting. That's true. D-backs have to win 2. Blue Jays have to lose 2. So this is a game clincher, a group clincher for the Blue Jays, so we will watch this one. This will be a game clinching game. Is Rosario good enough? Yes. Oh, I did? No way. I did not think I scored enough. What happened? I need to see it. All right, sorry. So for those of you that were in my stream last night, you saw my Evil Rays take on the Reds. That was my playoff game. Personizzle was my opponent. He just played his game, and it looks like oh, wow. 15. So I had a plus 24. No. I had a plus 25. He had a plus 15. Wow. GG's, man. Decent number of unforced errors. Hey, great series, though. Great series. You were one of the teams I didn't want to face in the playoffs because I knew you had that great offense against my horrible defense. The backyard baseball was awesome. Thank you. I'm so happy I found this league. They're all playing online leagues. It's so much fun. Also a great irony. Uh-oh. Did your strategy of tiring out my players not work? Brutal pop-up on a grounder double play to end it. Oh, no. I hate those. I didn't think scoring 21 was enough. When I finished my game. Played the foot there. Oh, dude, Dylan. They have online football league in the same not this Discord. So the one where where you play online head to head, I believe they have a backyard football league head to head. So not only did I convince you to snipe Marcellus from me during the draft, Marcellus pitched 75 pitches lights out against me. Oh no. Oh, gosh, no. So game 1, it was Chipper that shut you down. This time it was Marcellus. Oh, my gosh. Well, GG's Personizzle, heck of a season. I didn't think 21 was enough because of your offense. So I'm ecstatic. I'm moving. I don't even know who I'm playing in the second round. But GG's, great season by you. Hopefully I can keep the offense going into the rest of the playoffs. The pitching order worked for the first time. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So your goal is to get Ivan to come in first before Marcellus. Dylan, that's legit. All right, I need to start this game. So Porter is slightly down, but I think he's still fine to go. He's got too much fielding prowess. We'll drop him down in the order though. Okay. For some reason, it skipped everyone and went straight to Chipper. It was probably because Marcellus got tired at some point too. Did he try to make a throw from third to first? That's why it probably skipped straight to Chipper. Because if you tired out Ivan, my next in line is Marcellus, and then after that, it's Chipper. So that's probably what happened. Is Marcellus took a stamina hit by trying to make a long throw or something like that. Anyway, moving on. Context for this game, for those of you that are just joining, Blue Jays can clinch the group with a win over the Mariners. If they lose, it keeps the door open for the Diamondbacks.
The fans are ready to go.
It does not eliminate any possibility. It's still a large hill to climb because the Blue Jays have to lose 2 straight in order for the Diamondbacks to even have a chance. Because the Diamondbacks will have to win 2 straight. So Harris Money is on the mound, the ace of the Blue Jays staff. That is a very bright blue. Probably at some point it would skip Jack. Does Jack have a higher relief pitcher score than Chipper? I thought Jack had it.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 15, James Bond.
All right, so I missed how that guy got on first. I saw that you just posted this. As everyone predicted, the Dodgers officially made it further than the Reds. That honestly makes me happy that your Dodgers are your meme team are moving on. I love that you're doing so well with that team. So for those of you that don't know what I'm talking about, Person Izzle built a quote-unquote meme team by building the Los Angeles Dodgers, but theming it after the what's the bad guy Jim from Dodgeball. I can't remember. It's been so long since I've seen that movie. I know it's like Average Joe's is the protagonist. Globo Jim, that's right. It's been a long time since I've seen that movie. But right now, the Mariners have 2 on and 1 out off of the ace Harris Money, and the Eradicator, Eric Kelly, steps up to bat. One of the best power hitters in this game. Pickoff attempt is not going to do anything. Ball inside. Pop fly to left. Ed Brown is underneath it for out number 2 as they tiptoe around Eric Kelly and get him to pop out.
Now batting,
So it's going to be up to Luis Contreras.
Luis Contreras.
Line drive left field, but that's going to hook foul. And Money takes a huge sigh of relief on that one. That could have been trouble. Ground ball to second. And the Blue Jays will tightrope out of danger. Nothing doing. So Ahmed Rosario. Not Ahmed. It's not Ahmed Rosario. Oh my gosh. Fly ball. Center field. Carew has done it. Home run. J-Rod Carew to lead off the game. And that will add a run to our home run challenge counter. We're now up to 21. You can put it on the board. 21. Strike 1. Line drive over the shortstop's head. Into the gap. He's rounding first, heading for second. Slides in safely with a double. So to start off the inning against Rosario, the ace of the Mariners staff, we've got a home run and a double. And the big bat, Trevor Gretzky, stepping up. Jordan Cage on second after the double. A single should more than likely score him with his speed. Almost got him in the kneecaps. Oh, that was a fastball down the middle that he just missed. That's the slider away. 2-2 pitch from Rosario. Alejandro Rosario. Not man. Fly ball deep left field. That is hooking around the pole for a home run. Trevor Gretzky. A 2-run shot. And the Toronto Blue Jays start this game with a home run, double home run. You can put it on the board. 22.
Fielder, number 22. Ed
Speaking of
Brown.
22, number 22, Ed Brown is up to bat. That was a coincidence. 22 home runs on the stream. 2 of them in this inning by the Blue Jays as they look to emphatically win this group stage. Ground ball to third. Kelly's up with it over to first. That's finally the first out of the inning.
Batting, the designated hitter, number 12.
Next up is the first,
Kevin
the DH,
Burns.
Kevin Burns. Oh, that's right. We forgot to put Murray back in. It doesn't look like they're going to be needed. I don't know if Murray's healed or not. He was injured last game. But then he came in and hit the game-winning grand slam, so what do I know? Line drive over to first baseman's head. That's going to get into the corner. But once again, the game does not allow a ball into the corner to become a double. Burns is too slow.
The first baseman, number 24, Luis.
Oh, I love it. Okay. Thank you so much, Person Nizzle. He donates $15 and he puts in the comment, in loving memory of Sandy Alexander. Thank you. You may have taken the series, but I will take Andrew's hair. I love it, Person Nizzle. Thank you so much. And with that $15, as we get the 4-6-3 double play to end the inning, you do get to ask me anything, technically, because you did give at least $10.
The shortstop, number 3.
So feel free to ask me anything. Now, keep it family friendly. This is a family friendly stream. So nothing inappropriate, nothing that would be too uncomfortable for me to answer. But thank you so much for your donation. I really do appreciate it. Ground ball to third, gets through the hole. That's what you call a seeing eye single. And the Mariners lead off.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Next up is
number
Ketel
23.
Marte. Does not have a hit in this season, in this tournament so far. And all right, how many times am I going to commentate or curse this?
Now batting, the second
Doesn't
baseman,
have a hit this series.
number
Next pitch
34.
hit. Dave Spitzer steps in, the second baseman. Are they lawful evil, neutral evil, or chaotic evil? Well, they're definitely not chaotic evil. I would probably say they're lawful evil. It's either lawful or neutral. They're definitely not chaotic. Although, you know what? I chose dirt yards. Maybe I am chaotic. Maybe they are chaotic evil. Yo! Kenny Lindbergh! My fellow podcast host from tonight. Yo, Truckin', what's up, man? Haven't seen you in a while. Well, of course, I haven't streamed in a while, so there's that. I haven't streamed in over a year, but thank you everyone for coming in. Runner stealing third. He's safe. Wow, that was bold. All right, let me pause this so I can give you guys the rundown of what's happening here. So I haven't streamed in a year because I don't stream anymore. Honestly, I'm really not on Twitch unfollowed. Yeah, well, I mean, I haven't streamed in over a year, so I'm not really surprised. I appreciate the follow, Truckin'. Kenny with the follow. Thank you so much. Oh, by the way, Kenny, this will interest you. These, the alert sounds that I've got, the organ sounds, they were actually done by the organist for the Atlanta Braves. And I actually reached out to him and emailed him and said, hey, can I have permission to use your organ soundtrack that you made, that he sold it on Amazon Music. I asked him if I could use it for my stream, and he actually wrote back, emailed me back and said I could. So, I definitely really cool that I was able to use his stuff. Anyway, back to what I was saying. I am doing a charity streamathon in partnership with Kamish LB. He is running his 5th annual Fluffy Kitty Ninja charity streamathon to raise money for the Dana-Farber Cancer Institute and the Jimmy Fund. This has a special place in my heart. I've participated this is my 4th year participating alongside Kamish. My mom was diagnosed with cancer back in 2016. Actually, the same week we found out we were pregnant with our daughter. And she unfortunately passed away last year, May of 2023. So last year, what I did in honor of her memory was I created this tournament in Super Mega Baseball 4 where the eMLB, the league that Kamish LB runs, where myself, I'm a GM, I run the Cardinals, Kenny runs the Braves, where it's run out of the park baseball. I took all of the rosters from that file and I converted them into the rating system into Super Mega Baseball 4, and I run this tournament as my memorial to my mom, a Sandy Alexander Memorial Tournament. So I'm starting to do this every year now in my mom's honor because this is my way of trying to give back to people, try to make a difference in people's lives that are going through cancer the same way me and my family went through my mom having cancer. So anything I can do to help others that have to go through this, I will do. I really appreciate Kamish giving me the platform to be able to do this in order, the way to honor my mom. I really do appreciate it. And so we do have goals and incentives. So first of all, I do want to shout out Kamish. Follow his channel. The main streamathon is this Saturday and Sunday. There are going to be a ton of giveaways that you have to be present on his stream in order to be considered for, including things such as a game used bat from Adam Dunn, I believe, baseball signed by Jonathan India, I believe something signed by Stephen Kwan, a couple of really good baseball cards, because we have contacts within Major League Baseball just that can get that stuff. One of the GMs in the league works for the Reds in real life. So definitely tune into his stream. If you want to join the Discord to join our community about the eMLB, which is the simulation league, join the Discord there. You can also create your own player to put in the universe, where a lot of the players you're going to see here are created by community members. And specific incentive for myself, this tournament will end tomorrow. We are doing the knockout tournament stage tomorrow with the final 8 teams. We're trying to get through the group stage tonight. If we hit $5,000 before Kamish is mainstream on Saturday, trying to give him a little bit of a head start to get through that. The main goal is 17,500. I will shave my head. If we do it while I'm streaming or before I stream tomorrow, I will shave it on stream. And the main goal is 17,500 because if we hit that goal, Kamish, over the course of his 5 years doing this charity streamathon, will have raised a total of $50,000. So that's the whole spiel. Welcome in. This is a possible group clinching game for the Blue Jays. If they win, they clinch the group and we'll move on to the knockout stage, eliminating everyone else in that group, which includes the Mariners, the Diamondbacks, and the Cubs. The Diamondbacks are the only team that still have a chance. They're sitting at 2-2. The Mariners and Cubs are at 1-3. They're out. The Blue Jays are 4-0. If the Blue Jays lose the last 2 and the Diamondbacks win the last 2, it'll come down to run differential. So it's a long shot for the Diamondbacks, but we're trying to see if the Blue Jays can win on their own terms. And Harris is in. He is the GM of the Blue Jays. So he's rooting on his team right now. But the Mariners are threatening. They have runners at the corners after the steal of third base. So they have the tying run at the plate right now in the top of the second. Shatters the bat, foul. Joe Louis Brown, the catcher, is up. Harris Money with a 2-2 pitch. Fly ball to right. That's going to hook foul. By the way, I love that dancing dinosaur, Harris. It's so awesome. But yeah, if you're still here, oh, that was your question. Are the Evil Rays? That was your asking me anything. I just realized that was your asking me anything. Now pitching, Rafael Martinez coming in with the bases loaded and 1 out after the walk to Joe Louis Brown. PA with a dribbler. Are they going to be able to turn 2? They'll get 1, They'll get the runner at
Now
second. The
batting,
Mariners
the
push
first
across a
baseman,
run.
Number 15, James Bond.
So there's 2 outs now. Runners at the corners. James Bond. Yes, this is a created player. Someone in the community created this player. Strike 1 on the curveball outside. Fouls it away. Checks his swing on the fastball inside. 2-2 pitch to Bond. Fouls it away. We'll do it again. 2-2. Runners off for second. The throw is in time, and the Mariners run themselves out of a situation where they could have put up multiple runs on the board. Even the low throw was scooped out by Cage and applied the tag. That's a brutal way to lose the inning for the Mariners, because that would have been a full count. Hey, Mike ate your KFC. Well, why'd you eat my KFC? Thank you for the follow. Hopefully you saw my spiel about the charity streamathon, because I just did like 3 minutes on it. Long story short, we're raising money for cancer research in honor of my mom. She passed away from cancer last year. I'm part of a bigger streamathon whose main goal is to raise $17,500. It's our 5th year doing it, and this is a long fly ball in the deep left field. I almost pulled the Castellanos thing. Out number 1. So yeah, exclamation point charity for the donation link. I just unintentionally pulled the Castellanos meme. That was unintentional until I was saying it. I was like, oh crap, I'm doing the thing. One of the best parts of Super Mega is coming up with ridiculous player names. Yeah, well here's the thing is these players are already in our online league universe. I didn't create these names. These are names that are in our league already. So like, for example, Stone Cold Steve Austin is the second baseman for the Pirates in this universe. We have Trey Griffey, the son of Ken Griffey Jr. Runners on the move. Oh, he throws it into the outfield. Woo. That was wild. Who else do we have? I created Pablo Sanchez, Personizzle. He's on the Rays in this universe. Who else? So a lot of people create them either after themselves or after family members.
The first baseman, number 50, James Bond.
We have James Bond. We also have a few players from Major League. We have Pedro Serrano is the right fielder for the White Sox. Ricky Vaughn is a relief pitcher for the Mariners, actually. He's on the Mariners. Maybe he'll pitch this game. We have Ham Porter from the Sandlot, who's the catcher for the Blue Jays here.
Number 31.
Benny the Jet Rodriguez is the third baseman for the Mets. So there's a whole lot of creative CCPs in this universe. CCP is short for Community Creative Player. So it's a lot of fun to get these players in there. I know who I'm going to make for my next one. I just want to make sure I make it accurate. No one's made Willie Mays Hayes yet. Someone should. Someone should make Willie Mays
Now
Hayes.
batting, third baseman, number 33.
Have really bad contact and hitting stats, but super high bunting and super high speed. Give him the spark plug personality. But yeah, I already know who I'm gonna make next. That's a deep fly ball. Oh, it's off the top of the wall. Oh my goodness, that was inches away. I was talking about CCPs and I almost missed a home run there. Off the top of the wall. Did not go over for a home run. That would have tied the game, and now they're bringing in Arturo Herrera with runners on second and third. This is it. 1 out. Herrera is coming in to close the door. If he notches the save, the Blue Jays will win the group. My favorite I've done is a closer who simply goes by the laminator. He seals it. I love it. Fly ball into the gap. That's going to get down. That's going to tie the ball game. A 2 RBI double. And the Mariners have tied it here in the top of the third.
Number 3.
Nasim Nunez will come up with a chance to put the Mariners on top. What a hit. Hits the bottom of the zone for strike 1. Personizzle, you should join the eMLB. You should create the laminator in our universe. That would be awesome. Oh, he gets him caught in a rundown between second and third. You gonna catch him? Nope. Get him. Get him. Out number 2.
Now batting.
Gets the lead runner at
hitter,
third,
Number 23.
which takes a runner out of scoring position for the Mariners. And Ketel Marte stepping in. We do have a fast runner on first, though. Strike 1.
You have a $500 prize in your hands. Use it.
And they picked off the runner at first. I'm sorry, I was checking the text from my wife, making sure she was all right because she's been dealing with a migraine all day. But the Mariners tie it, so now the Blue Jays could walk off the group. If they walk off this win here, they will walk off to win the group. Whew, out in front of the changeup. Carew to left. That is Rob's my PA.
The right fielder.
The Mariners are still in it, even though they're out of the tournament. They are trying to be as pesky as possible.
Now pitching.
PA
Number 5.
robs Carew of the walk-off home run. Phil Oak is now in for the Mariners, and he almost gets beamed in the head. Line drive up the middle by Cage. We'll put the winning run on first, but goodness gracious, Juan PA
Left fielder.
robs a home run from J-Rod Carew. But Ed Brown still has an opportunity to win this game for the Blue Jays. Fouls it off. Runner off from first, but a foul ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fouls it away again. Strikes out, swinging on the changeup away. And there are now 2 outs in the inning. Kevin Burns, the DH, is stepping in. Line drive down the third baseline, fair. Cage will hold up at second as the left fielder, I think that's Stout, gets it in. No, PA gets it in quickly. Luis Ramirez now has the winning run on second. A base hit should win it. Ball in the dirt. Strike 1. Line drive right at Bond at first. And the Mariners get out of it thanks to the robbing home run prowess of Juan PA in left. Marte is up after he was at bat when the runner got picked off. So we still have Arturo Herrera on the mound. Imagine this is going to be the only inning he pitches in. If he can't get him 1, 2, 3, they're going to have to go to another bullpen arm.
Now batting. The second baseman, number 34.
Next up is Dave Spitzer. Mariners are making things interesting here. Fouled away, shatters the bat. Need a new one. Pops it up in the air. Merriman is calling off everyone. He's got it for out number 2. Oh! Oh, I forgot! I was like, what is going on? I completely forgot that it was extra innings and there was a runner on second. He advanced to third on the ground out. And Merriman just pulled off the pop fly, sacrifice fly double play to gun the runner out at home. And I had no idea what was going on. I had no clue what was going on. Ah! Okay. Someone clip that, please, because, yeah, you know what? I'm just going to clip it myself. Holy crap. That was, I did not know what was going on there. I was like, why is he throwing it home? What's going on? All right, so I've clipped that. I'm keeping that for posterity. That's where Kamish would go with his idiot sandwich meme. What are you? I'm an idiot sandwich.
Now base running, Kyler Murray.
Kyler Murray is now pinch hitting for pinch running with Brendan Rodgers at the plate. Murray represents the winning run after Merriman pulled off the double play, throw him out at the plate. Phil Oak, pop fly to center. Going to be out. Murray was way off the bag, but no one was covering second, so he does not get doubled off. Arturo Castro is going to pinch hit for Ham Porter, and Brent Honeywell is going to come in and counter as a relief pitcher. Teams are pulling out all the stops here. Fouled away. Pop fly over to first. Bond is in chase mode, and he gets it for out number 2 and does not allow Murray to move up to third. Jose Merriman, the hero of last inning, is stepping up with a chance to walk it off for the Blue Jays. Fouls it away. Now he's quickly down 0-2. Checks his swing, ball above the zone. Another foul ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Another foul ball. Honeywell sets, delivers. Strike 3 looking on the breaking ball. And we are going to 5, folks.
Now batting, the catcher.
Leading
number
off is
25.
Joe Louis Brown. Oh, no, they have a catcher out of position. Guys, this is going to get ugly. We have a catcher out of position. It's a lefty as well. Oh, he caught it. Oh, this is not good. Strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Joe Louis Brown. Pops foul. I know the Blue Jays have a backup catcher. I've given every team a backup catcher. Strike 3.
Now batting,
I'm surprised
the
he hasn't dropped the
left
ball yet.
Number 16.
Juan P.A. Ben Dudley's going to come in replacement of Arturo Herrera. Get a lefty-lefty matchup. Ground ball to short. That will advance the runner to third. But we do have 2 outs in the inning. James Bond with a chance to put the Mariners ahead. Go ahead, run on third. 2 outs. And that's going to be the run. That's what's going to happen if you put a catcher out of position. So the Mariners get the run on the pass ball because they put a catcher. They did not put a catcher in defensively. I don't know why they do this. Strike 3. I know there's a backup catcher. I know it. But the Mariners take the lead regardless on the pass ball by the non-catcher. J-Rock Group pops it up behind home plate. That will get out of play. Stealing third. He's safe. I think that was Merriman stealing third. So he pulls himself into third base with nobody out. Line drive right at Bond for the first out. Cage up. That was a bold steal there.
It sets yourself up because it has screen this calls.
2-1 to Cage. Cage is 2 for 2 today. Line drive just outside the bag. Foul. Pop fly into right. Merriman's tagging. Stout has it, and Merriman will not move because that was not deep enough. And it'll be up to Trevor Gretzky. The Mariners are 1 out away from keeping the Blue Jays from clinching. Gretzky, fly ball, deep right field, track, wall. Gretzky delivers the walk-off winner to clinch the group and move on to the knockout stage. Holy moly, his 3rd home run of the tournament, 6th RBI. Gretzky sends the Blue Jays to the knockout stage with a walk-off 2-run home run, down by 1 with 2 outs in the bottom of extra innings. You can't write it better than that, folks. Trevor Gretzky sends the Blue Jays to the knockout stage with a 5-4 2-run home run win in the bottom of the 5th. Wow. Oh, and we gotta change the home run counter. 23. Goodness gracious. Gotta clip that as well. Harris with the multiple dancing dinos as he celebrates his team moving on the walk-off winner. All right. Anyway, sorry. I was making the clip there. I definitely had to grab that clip. All right. So with that, that was an exciting game. All right. So this game means nothing now, unfortunately, as the Diamondbacks and the Cubs the Cubs were already eliminated, but the Diamondbacks are now officially eliminated with the win of the Toronto Blue Jays, moving them to 5-0. The Diamondbacks are unable to get to 5 wins with their 2 losses. So we will simulate this game. And the Cubs win anyway with a Ryan Lynch RBI triple. And that will do it. Okay. So we've got the Pirates and the Stags. The Stags, against all odds. Oh, no. They were eliminated last game. Never mind. So they're playing spoilers. The Pirates need to win to stay alive. If the Pirates win, they're still alive. No, wait. No, they're out. No, they're out. This is game 6 for them. We're on to game 6, everybody. Guys, we're in the home stretch now. All right. We got to do a group recap. Okay, here we go. After 5, with 1 game left to play, groups A, B, and C, and E all have 2 teams at 3-2 and 2 at 2-3. It is anyone's division in any of these, because I don't think there's any group where the 2, 3, and 2 teams play each other, unless I'm wrong. I need to check that. So let me check the teams here. I need to look at the full schedule. Scrolling through the schedules. Okay, so we've got Pirates, Stags, Detroit. So the Guardians play the Dodgers. I'm pretty sure the Dodgers are not one of the top teams. This is going to be hard. We'll figure it out as it gets here. Anyway, so those teams are all at 3-2 and 2-3. The Marlins have already clinched Group D. They are at 4-1. No other team is able to get to 4 wins. The Rangers and Rockies are in play for Group F. The Rockies have to win and hope the Rangers lose and win on run differential. They're only separated by 1, so they will at least tie in run differential if they're both 1-run games. But I believe that they don't play each other, if I'm right. I need to check the schedule on that one. Do they play? I don't think they play each other. If they do, oh boy, they play each other. Oh, we're going to have some fun games here. So what we know for sure, we will be watching Rangers Rockies. We will be watching Twins Giants. Both of those games are winner take all. We will do the Phillies play the Orioles? If the Phillies play the Orioles, then that's also winner take all. Do the Phillies play the Orioles? No, the Orioles play the Brewers, so that group is split. So we have 2 games that we're definitely going to watch in the Rangers Rockies and the Twins Giants. The other groups, what we'll have to do is we'll have to simulate the first game and see what that leaves the second game stakes to be, and then we'll watch the second game because it's already 11:20 and I need to go to bed. Fortunately, I don't have to work tomorrow. I took tomorrow off so I can sleep in, but still. So these two teams are out of it. This is a group that's out of it. The Pirates and Stags. So they're done. So Pirates win with a 2-run home run by Amari Myricks. You can put it on the board. 24. So we'll move on from that. Tigers, A's, I believe they're both out. Yeah, that's from Group D where the Marlins have already clinched. So Tigers, 2-run home run. That's it. Okay, 2-run home run. 25. You know what's better than 24 home runs? 25. Anyway, so that game's done. Dodgers, Guardians. Okay, so this is Group E. This is Group E. We are going to simulate this game to see where that leaves Group E with the Red Sox and the Nationals still to play. So let's see what happens with the Guardians and the Dodgers. I got you, Dylan. Whoops. Typing in the wrong place. Right there. There's the link. All right. So we're going to simulate this game. Solo home run by Rob Deere pulls both the Guardians and Dodgers to 3-3. Oh, wow. This is going to be interesting. That Nationals Red Sox game is going to be electric. All right. So we'll go over the scenarios once we get to that game. And it's right now. Okay. So we'll go over the scenarios. All right. So Dodgers eliminated? Yes. Dodgers are eliminated because they do not have a run differential tiebreaker over the Guardians. They won, but they did not win by enough. So here are the scenarios. Boston wins, they're in. Boston wins, they've clinched. Nationals win. If they win by 1, the Guardians are in. If they win by 2, it's a tie and it goes to total runs scored. If they win by 3, Nationals are in. You get all that? I'll run it down again. Red Sox are winning in. That's simple. Red Sox winning in. Nationals. If they win by 1, the Guardians are in. If they win by 2, they tie on run differential and it goes to most runs scored in the tournament. If the Nationals win by 3, the Nationals win. Dodgers are out. So, with all of the stakes are high. Holy moly, I think Grimes needs a break. We'll put in Bo Naylor. I'm trying to set these lineups as best I can for the teams. Is someone better than Roca for left field? It looks like Joseph Powell might be better off. I'm going to make the call. I'm going to put Powell in because he's not tense. Oh, you know what? Carlson might even actually be better off than, or Roca might be better off than Carlson. No. I'm going to keep Carlson in. We'll drop Davis down to 9th because he's like get on base guy. Okay. Think that's good for the Red Sox. Yo, Dylan. Thank you so much for the donation. I really do appreciate it. You can now ask me anything with the $10 donation. Thank you so much, Dylan. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for tuning in too. I know it's late I know how late it is because you and I live in the same city or the same area. So I know how late it is for you too. So I definitely do appreciate that. Really do. All right. So the Red Sox are ready. And then for the Nationals, Diggs is down. Is Sanagos a better option? I think I'm going to still go with Diggs. No, wait. What is my favorite memory of my mom? It's not a specific memory, but it is the fact that one of the main reasons I'm doing this specifically to honor her memory is because she's the reason I am such a huge baseball and Cardinals fan. She grew up in the St. Louis area, and growing up, she was very smart. Well, always was very smart, not just growing up. She got great grades at school, and when she was in school, if you got certain grades, you actually earned free tickets to go to Cardinals games. And because of those, she fell in love with baseball and the Cardinals because of those free tickets that she got from her school. And as we were growing up, she passed on her passion of baseball and the Cardinals to myself and my brothers. And the entire reason why I am so into baseball started with my mom. Not only that, so she had a probably one of the biggest hands in that passion of mine, but she also had a hand in my gaming passion. So my Twitch name, my online username is Andrew Pays. That has to come with two different inside jokes that happened in my life. The Pays part is, I'll just do that one quickly. That's from my college friends. We watched the show Psych together. If you don't know who that is, it's a super observant guy who passes himself off as a psychic detective. The main character in that show is someone named Spencer, and his sidekick essentially is a guy named Gus. One scene, Spencer goes, "Who thinks Gus should pay?" and raises his hand and makes everyone in the room raise their hand and say Gus should pay. So my roommates somehow just turned it into "Who thinks Andrew should pay?" and raises their hand. There were times after I graduated where some of my friends were still at college where they would go out to dinner and they would take a picture of themselves at the table, all raising their hand and say, "Hey, you got the tab tonight," something like that. I apparently was also going to pay for everyone to fly to Greece for one of our hallmates' weddings who was getting married to someone who was from Greece. So yeah, that was one of those inside jokes. And then for the Andrew part of it, my mom, one of her favorite things to do was to go through Bath and Body Works and find a bunch of really nice scented soaps, like hand soaps that she would use around the house. And one of the ones that she bought was called Anjou pear, which is an actual species of pear. And everyone in my family just joked it sounded like a 5-year-old or 3-year-old trying to say my name, Andrew. So Andrew Pays is a combination of two inside jokes with my family. So my mom had a hand in my biggest passion in sports, and also had a hand in my passion of video gaming, content creation, online gaming, stuff like that. So yeah, those aren't like one specific memory, but I remember her because she had such a big impact on two of my biggest hobbies and passions. So hopes that answers your question, Dylan. Well, hope it does. I know that answered your question, but thank you for the question. All right, so I'm going to make the executive decision to put in Sanagos. He looks to be in better shape than Diggs. I'm going to move up Bishop because he's a bigger power hitter. Just in case is doing well. We got Pickett, and then we have Louis. You know what? Actually, I'm not, because the GM of the Nationals gave me a specific lineup to do, and I'm going to hold to that. It's not an injury, or else I would. It's just mojo. He can change the mojo within the game. So I'm going to stick to what the GM of the Nationals sent me. And then we have Mike Boggs going on the mound. So we have Nationals, Red Sox. Once again, if the Red Sox win, they clinch the group. If the Nationals win by 1, the Guardians win the group. If the Nationals win by 2, it's a tie with the Guardians for run differential, and it goes to whoever scored the most runs. And if the Nationals win by 3, they clinch.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 29.
Used to get the Birds tickets for staying fight free at my school. Nice. And Psych is a great show. Ty and I love that one. Monk is one we're watching now. Awesome stuff, though. She sounds like an incredibly likable person. She was one of the ones that she never met a stranger, and she never had any enemies. She was always so kind and loving to everyone that she met. And even through all of her cancer stuff, she wanted to be a testimony for Christ through all of the struggles that she went through. So yeah, I miss her a lot. I see a lot of her in my daughter, because one of my mom's favorite things to do was stamping, crafting, card making. She actually would hold card making classes at our house. And is that gonna be a double play? No, it's not. So she would hold card making classes at our house. She like was like a representative for a company called Stamping Up. And now my daughter, she did a lot of that stuff with my daughter when she was very young, starting to grow up and stuff like that. And now my daughter, one of her favorite things to do is to make cards for people, like whether they're sick or whether they're going through something, or just to say she's the ultimate thank you card kid. And she will make them herself. She won't even like ask for any help or anything like that. And so that's definitely something that she took away from my mom with them doing card making stuff together. So definitely see my mom and also my daughter's academic abilities. Holy crap, she's smart. Definitely get that from my mom as well. Well, my dad is he was a doctor, so he's pretty smart too. So a sacrifice fly by the Red Sox here as I'm kind of talking through the action. Sacrifice fly put the Red Sox on the board, and in a 3-inning game, that could prove to be the difference. Especially now the Nationals, in order to guarantee a clinch, have to score 4 and not allow any more. Because remember, if they only win by 1, they don't move on. But right now, they are losing by 1. So they've got work to do. Millie, Sabo, and Anthony are up for the Nationals.
Number 34.
Strike one from Mike Bohr. He is grooving them in there. Maybe grooving a little bit too much. Fly ball, deep right center field. Back at the track at the wall. That is a home run for Chris. Was that Chris Sabo leading off? I believe so. Or not, was that Millie? Millie. It was Millie leading off. Sabo's next. So the Nationals get that run right back. Still have work to do if they're going to win this, if they're going to clinch the group.
Number 12.
But that's a great first step as the leadoff batter. Oh, I got to add another to the home run count. That's 26.
That's high. No, that ball's inside.
2-1. Fly ball to left. That's going to split the gap and get all the way to the wall, deepest part of the park by the 410 sign, I believe, down there. And that's going to be a double. So the Nationals start this inning off with a home run and a double off of Mike Bohr. And now it's the third baseman, Jose Anthony.
Number 33, Jose Anthony.
Fouls it away. Bohr is looking a little bit tense on the mound now. Ground ball to second. That will get the runner to third, but it will be the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the designated
Next up, the
hitter,
young
number
rookie,
9,
Chris Green, who has yet to make his eMLB debut, but will probably be on the opening day roster for the Nationals this year. Seen as the heir apparent to Juan Soto. He lines it to left. That's going to be caught by Powell. The throw in from left. Play at the plate. He is safe. And the Nationals are winning by 1. Now, if this result holds, the Guardians will win the group because they will have the better run differential than the Nationals. You know what? I should put the... No, that's too much to work on right now. I was going to put the scenarios in the text chat, but that's... I don't need to do that. Strike 3. Nationals go down. They do take the lead, but they still have work to do. They cannot settle for just a win. They need to, in order to guarantee they get this group, they need to win by 3. to Sabo, over to first. That's one down.
Now batting, the catcher, number 41.
Next up is Bo Naylor.
Ball, that's inside.
Ground ball to short. Garcia's up with it over to first. That's up number 2.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Next up is the right
number
fielder,
25,
Dylan Carlson.
Dylan Carlson.
The right. Strike.
2 straight strikes from Boggs. Dribbler over to third. Anthony bare hands over to first. That is a 1-2-3 inning for Boggs and the Nationals. They have to score here because since they are the home team, if they are winning after the top of the third, they will not bat in the bottom of the third. So they need 2 runs here to guarantee that they will win this group.
There's a strike.
Fly ball, deep center field. That is not going to be deep enough, though,
They're out.
as Johnny Davis is underneath it for out number 1.
The catcher, number 40, Justin.
Next up is Justin Case, the catcher.
Better believe it, a strike.
Mike Bohr looking to keep his Red Sox in it because they still want to clinch. 3 straight strikes, and he goes down looking.
Now batting,
I don't think he swung the bat.
left fielder, number 24.
Josh Pickett, the left fielder. The last chance, I believe this might be the last chance for the Nationals
There's a
to
strike.
get there. If they don't score here, if they don't score at least 1 here, I think they're done because either they lose or they win the game by 1 run, or unless the Red Sox tie. So this is looking bleak for the Nationals and the Red Sox. The Red Sox need to score at least 1 to stay
Now
alive.
batting, the center fielder,
Technically, the
number
Washington
22,
Nationals need the Red Sox to
Johnny
score 1 to stay
Davis.
alive as well. Because if the score holds, the Nationals are out, the Guardians move on.
Strike.
Strike 1.
Whenever you're ready.
So I can't control the game. Like if I was controlling the Nationals, I would be looking to just allow a solo home run and just move on. I don't want to load any bases up and
High ball.
risk giving up more than 1 run, but you can't win the group. That's a walk. That's something. You can't win
Now
the
batting,
group with the score the way it is.
shortstop, Number 29.
You have to
Liam
score at least 1 more
Spencer.
run, and in order to do that, you need to score 1, and then you need to get a walk-off 2-run homer at least. You can't walk off on a 1-run play.
Oh, ball.
So this is not looking good for the Nationals. The Red Sox still have a better. I think the Red Sox still have a better chance of clinching than the Nationals do. Because a lot of things have to go right for the Nationals in order to clinch at this point. The
Now
Red
batting,
Sox just simply
the
have to
second
win the
baseman,
game.
Number 37.
But they are
Noah
down to the
Campbell.
last 2 outs here. They have a tying run at first, the go-ahead run at the plate. Pickoff attempt is not going to get the runner. This is Noah Campbell, the second baseman, off of the pitch. Throw down. He is out, and we have 1 out away from the Guardians clinching because the National. Oh, no, wait, we got a base hit. That steal of second is looking rough now.
Now batting,
So we've
the
got
third
Danny
baseman,
Diaz,
Number 13. Danny
The big
Diaz.
bat in this Boston lineup. Stepping in. He is 1 for 1 today with a single. He represents the go-ahead run, tying run at first. Nationals kind of want that run on first to score, but that's going to be a ground out to first. And with that, the Nationals win, but the Guardians win the group. A 1-run win by the Nationals means that the Guardians will win on run differential in the group. I believe. You know what? I didn't check the Red Sox differential. I should have double checked that. Well, I'm pretty sure the Guardians won the group. Pretty sure. Well, we're going to have to double check the standings after this. We're watching that next game, by the way. Okay, so. Yeah, I was right. Okay, because the Red Sox already had a 0-run differential. So if they lost, they definitely were out. So that means Group E ended with everyone at 3-3. And the Guardians win the group because they had the only positive run differential in the group. That is insane. All right. So up next, we have the Twins and the Giants. So this scenario is Twins win and in. Giants win by 3, they're in. Win by 2, it's the same situation. If they win by 1, the Twins are in. If they win by 2, it goes to most runs scored. If they win by 3, they're in. It's the same situation. Just with different records. So we are watching this one. Game clincher. Giants, Twins. The Giants have Thurman on the mound. But we do want to get, let's see, Ethan Candela can play the outfield. So we're going to position swap him with King. So Candela will play in the outfield, in left field. And then we're going to put the pitcher Thurman in at DH because they are both two-way players. And I know they want to be in there. Mullins is going to drop down in the order. Again, I'm trying to put the best position for both teams. Jamie Thurman. So we'll put Thurman at the 4. Oh, you know what? We'll put Thurman at the 2. Candela 3, Kane 4, Sue 5. Judson Fabian technically is a better hitter than Sue. Long, Mullins, Nixon. Okay. And then Jamie Thurman is pitching, but he's also the DH. All right, so we set that up correctly this time. Sean, let the record show that I was able to get Candela and Thurman both in the game here for your group deciding game. So we got, no, you know what? Candela would play center. Hold on. Candela would be center field. And then Mullins will be in left. Because that's his natural position anyway. Okay, here we go. And then for the Twins, Odom O'Connor. Alan Lewis. No, Alan Lewis does not need to be this high up in the order. I'm going to put Dorian Gonzalez there. Rutschman, Brummett, Lewis. All right, cool. We'll go with that. And then we have Mark Jones on the mound for the Twins. Hey, have a good night, Dylan. Hey, I'll be live tomorrow. The final bracket stream will be tomorrow. God bless you as well. Thank you so much for your donation to the charity. I really do appreciate it. It means more than you know. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight, and we will catch you later. Here we go. Twins, Giants. Review the scenarios. Twins win, they win the group. Giants win by 1, the Twins win the group. Giants win by 2, it goes to most runs scored because they'll have the same run differential. Giants win by 3, they win the group. Let's see what happens. Insane ending to these group stage games. We've got Ethan Candela, the left fielder, leading off. Or sorry, center fielder, leading off.
That's a strike. That's high.
Mark Jones on the mound for the Twins.
No. That ball's inside.
2-2 pitch coming to Candela.
Strike 3.
Strike 3 on the inside slider.
The pitcher, number 23.
Nice. Let's go. The right.
Strike 1 over the outside.
That's all. Nope. High.
Line drive to center. Sliding catch by Victor Robles.
Catcher, number
And
28.
voice crack.
Cam Candela.
Nice play by Robles out in center. This might Minnesota Twins defense is a big reason why they're in this position. Fly ball to right. Settling underneath it is O'Connor. That's out number 3. The Giants go down 1-2-3.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 30, Xavier Odom.
Xavier Odom steps in. Ground ball to the right. Ethan Long dives up, throws, gets him. What a play by Ethan Long at third.
Number 11, Dorian Gonzalez.
Next up is Dorian Gonzalez.
Ball. That's outside.
This tennis match is making my neck sore.
Pop fly to the left. Long will give this a look. And he will get it next to the wall for out number 2.
The right fielder, number 8.
Next up is Charlie O'Connor.
That's a strike. That's foul. Too low.
Strike 3 looking on the outside corner. And the Twins also go down 1-2-3.
Now batting, the first
Now we
baseman,
have
number 2.
Michael Sean Kane with a single up the middle.
Now batting, the right
Judson
fielder,
Fabian, the right
number
fielder,
40.
steps in with Kane over at first.
And a strike.
Strike 1 over the outside.
No, outside.
The Giants have a good thing going being the away team because that means they have more chances to put up more runs.
Now
But
batting, the second
they're not
baseman,
going to do it this
number
way.
26.
Ming-Ha Su steps up.
Strike.
Watch the fastball right down the middle.
That's a strike.
Pick off attempt, no go.
Ball low. Low ball. 3 strike out.
Strike 3, see ya.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 12, Ethan Long.
Ethan Long, the third baseman, who made a stellar defensive play, robbing Xavier Odom of a hit in the top of the first with a diving stop and throw to
Ball
first.
low.
Stepping in here. Runner on first, 2 outs. Down 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch from Jones. Ground ball up the middle, snagged by Jones. And the inning is over. Giants still scoreless. They need a lot of runs here. The Twins
Batting, the left fielder,
doing their
number
best
13.
to just make it a win and in situation. They do not want to have to rely on losing by a certain number of runs. Just take care of business. Win and in, Twins.
Ooh, outside.
But the Giants will need to, in order to guarantee they're moving on, they need to score 3.
Now batting, the catcher, number
Next up is
37.
Adley Rutschman after the strikeout.
Ball. That's
Thurman is
outside.
pitching great here. Ground ball to the right side. Kane up with it. Flips it to Thurman, covering for out number 2.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Next up, the third baseman,
Number 2,
Alan Lewis.
Alan Lewis.
And a strike.
Strike 1. Fouls it away. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Lewis. Fly ball. Deep left field. Track. Wall. Gone. The Twins take the lead in the bottom of the second on the solo home run by Alan Lewis. That adds home run number 27 on the day to the tracker.
A designated
And the
hitter,
Twins
number
make it
59.
even harder on the Giants as the Giants will now have to score 4 in order to guarantee their clinching spot.
That's a strike. Too low. Nope, high.
2-1
No,
to Brummett.
outside. Ball forward, take the base.
And he takes the walk.
Now
Next
batting,
up is the first
the
first baseman,
number
Zaire
20.
Eastern. He is only batting a $167 this tournament.
Close, but no cigar. Ball.
Runners off to second. Throw down. He is safe. Brummett with the steal. Up the middle. Base hit. Brummett will round third. He's heading home. The throw from Candela is not in time. And the Twins make it even harder on the Giants. They are now up 2-0. They're like, screw losing by a certain amount of runs. We want to win this game. Victor Robles steps in. Eastern comes through with the RBI single, but advances to second on the throw. And there are still 2 outs in the inning with Robles up. What a 2-out rally by the Twins here. Solo home run by Alan Lewis. A single and a stolen base by Brummett. RBI single by Eastern, and now another single by Robles, although Eastern holds up at third. And now we've got
Julian
Xavier Odom
Fernandez.
stepping in. Julian Fernandez will take over for Thurman.
That's a strike. Ball inside.
And the ground ball to the left side long. Another great throw, but the damage has been done. The Twins up 2-0. The Giants will have to score 5 and hold the Twins scoreless in the bottom half to guarantee their spot in the next round. Fouls it away. Cedric Mullins leading things off. Mark Jones looking for the complete game shutout. Quickly up 2 strikes on strike 3 swinging on Mullins.
Now batting,
Blank on
the
his name.
shortstop,
Aaron Nixon
number
stepping
13,
in.
Aaron Nixon.
Ground ball off the mound weirdly at second, but Odom is up with it. Was able to
Now
take
batting,
the carom.
the center fielder, number
Ethan
55,
Candela is the
Ethan
last chance for the
Candela.
Giants. They need a huge rally here.
Eyeball.
Jones looking to send the Twins onto the knockout stage. 1-1.
Nope. High.
Up in the zone, ball 2.
The right.
Down to their last strike. The Giants on the brink. Strike 3. Slider inside corner. The Twins clinch the group 2-0 win over the Giants. Mark Jones with the complete game shutout. Strikes out Candela looking to end it on the nasty backdoor slider. And the Twins shock the world. Take Group H over the Giants and the Pirates, who are 2 of the stronger teams, by going 5-1, I believe. It was their final record. Congratulations to the Twins. They are moving on to the knockout stage. All right, so let's take a look at the standings again. Like I said, the Twins 5-1 clinch the knockout stage win. And yeah, we still have a few more groups to go. So Blue Jays Cubs, that group is already decided. The Blue Jays have already won that. And they will do it again. Wow. Oh, geez. Maybe not. Okay. So there were 3 home runs that game. So we're up to 30. The Blue Jays finished the group stage undefeated. 6-0. And that'll do it for the Cubs. They end at 2-4. White Sox, Phillies. Let's see where their group is. White Sox, Phillies. So all right, so they're the part of the 3-2, 3-2, 2-3, 2-3 group. So I believe so the White Sox have to win by a lot to stay alive, because even if they win over the Phillies, they have to win by 4 in order to overtake the Phillies. So they would have to win by at least 4 to beat the Phillies in run differential. If they win by 3, they don't. They win by 4, they do. So they have to win by 4. So the White Sox have to win by 4. Can they do it? They won by 2. There was a solo home run in there, but that will not be enough. The White Sox have been eliminated. There was a home run there, 31. So the White Sox are eliminated. It comes down to the Orioles and Brewers game. But before we get there, we have a group deciding game between the Rockies and the Rangers. So the Rangers are sitting at 5-0, the Rockies at 4-1. This won't even end up in a tie. It's straight up winner takes it. This is straight up winner takes all. Rangers, Rockies. If the Rockies even win by 1, they will have an 11-run differential, and the Rangers will drop to a 10-run differential. So no matter what, this is winner take all between the Rangers and the Rockies. No weird scoring a certain number of runs. This is winner take all. So we are definitely watching this game. So for the Rockies, they have Dawson, Flores, Ryder, Wirtz, Brewster, Ramos, Williamson, Tamland, and Scott, with Johnny Watson on the mound. So that's good to go. And then for the Rangers, they have Lola Thurman, CJ Abrams at third, Barrios, Vlad, Pino, Lee, Trainer. Trainer is got good mojo, so he's going to move up ahead of Pino. Or sorry, actually, yeah, we'll move him. No, we'll move him behind Pino. Lee, Trevino, and Maldonado. And they will have Hans Kraus pitching in this winner-take-all game. Here we go. Winner take all. Winner is the group champion. Loser goes home. Texas at 5-0. Rockies at 4-1. But the Rockies win. They will win the run differential. No matter what. So we've got Rangers, Rockies. And it's fitting that the Rangers are home because they have the 5-0 record. You can't script it better than this.
Number 20.
First up, leading off, number 20, Andre Dawson III, facing off against Hans Kraus. First pitch swinging to left. Jack Trainer pulls it in for out number 1.
Center fielder, number 21, Luis Flores.
Luis Flores is stepping in.
Ball.
Pops it behind the pitch. Whoo! Had the heater inside there. Ground ball to short. Lee is up with it over to first. Out number 2.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 25.
J.J. Ryder steps in. Has a home run and 4 RBIs. I believe he had was he the one that had the grand slam against the Royals?
That's down.
If so, that's his only RBIs of the tournament.
That's high.
Fouls it away. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Ryder. Here comes the delivery from Kraus. Strikes him out. Rockies go down in order. Leading off for the Rangers is Lola Thurman up against
That's down.
Johnny Watson.
That's straight. That's straight.
Strike 2 to Thurman. Slices it foul. Strike 3. Thurman goes down swinging. Next up is the third baseman, C.J. Abrams. Grounds it through the hole. Scott with a diving stop deep in the hole, but that's not going to be enough to get the speedy Abrams at first. Great effort, but not enough. Edgar Barrios stepping in with a runner on first. Hey, what's up, Broken Bones? So, just to explain what I'm doing here, because I can see this is your first time here. Welcome in. I am not a streamer. The last time I streamed was a year ago at this time. What I'm doing is the commissioner of my online out-of-the-park baseball league called the eMLB this is his 5th annual charity streamathon. Safe. His 5th annual charity streamathon to raise money for the Dana-Farber Cancer Institute and the Jimmy Fund, focusing on cancer research, and this is going to be a double play. It does, and the Rockies get out of the jam. And what I do is, in honor of my mom who passed away from cancer last May, I take the out of the park baseball and put it into Super Mega Baseball. Last year I spent a month plus creating all of the major league teams because they don't have the licensing So I had to create all the teams in here. And then I also had to create all the players and move their ratings over from the game. So it took me a long time. But I called this the Sandy Alexander Memorial Tournament in honor of my mom. And then this is the channel in the chat. I just put out that's the commissioner's channel. He's doing the main portion of the streamathon Saturday and Sunday. A lot of fantastic giveaways, including signed memorabilia from MLB players. Not joking. And then if we raise $5,000 before he goes live on Saturday, I will shave my head. That's my big streamathon incentive. We are a little over 4,000, so we have a chance. We have a chance. But welcome in. Hopefully you enjoy. Hans Kraus
Now batting, the
strikes
designated
out
hitter,
the batter.
number
Juan
35,
Ramos steps in.
Juan Ramos.
So welcome in, Broken Bones. Good to have you here. All right, so we have a runner on second with one out. Oh, and just for context, the tournament I'm doing, 8 groups, 4 teams each. The winner of each team plays the other teams in their group twice in Super Mega Baseball season mode. The winners of each group make the knockout bracket stage. We are in the last slate of games. This game decides the group between the Rangers and Rockies. The Rangers are 5-0. The Rockies are 4-1. Have only lost to the Rangers in their first matchup. But the winner will take all because the Rockies, if they even win by 1, they will have the run differential tiebreaker. So it's legitimately the winner takes all. The winner moves on to the bracket stage and the loser goes home. So
The third baseman,
all bets are
number
off.
3.
All the stakes are on the line. And the Rockies have runners at the corners. Kraus got a big strikeout there. Ground ball to third. Abrams is up with it, and the Rockies cannot put a run on the board. Also, these are 3-inning games, not 9-inning games.
Now batting.
We've got Pino stepping in,
Number 2.
facing off against Johnny Watson. Johnny Watson is just an awesome name to say, to be honest. 3 straight balls to start the at-bat to Pino. Finally puts a strike across the plate. And he's worked it back full. 3-2. Strike 3 on the changeup. 3-0, works back the strikeout.
Left fielder, number 20.
Next up is the left fielder, Jack Trainer.
Yep, that's inside. Strike.
Strike 1. 2 balls, 1 strike. Watson to Trainer. Fly ball deep left field. Left fielder's going back, and he will bring it in. Ryder on the track. And that's out number 2. Alex Lee
Alex Lee.
stepping in.
You bet that's a strike. That's a strike.
Strike 2. Chops this to right, but that will be easy money for Bill Wirtz in right field. And the Rangers go down 1-2-3 in the second. So, final inning.
Now batting, the
No
shortstop,
runs.
number 6.
Winner take
Michael
all.
Scott. Now batting,
Juan Ramos will pinch hit for
Ramos.
Michael Scott. And yes, the Rockies do have 2 players named Juan Ramos.
Ball outside.
And they are different players, I promise. I checked. Oh, he almost golfed that inside changeup. Or I think it was a slow ball. 2-2.
That's inside.
Takes ball 3. 3 balls, 2 strikes from Kraus. Another foul ball. We'll do it again. The pitch.
Ball, take a base.
Ball 4. Ramos works the walk on a great at-bat, fouling off a bunch of tough pitches. And we go back to the top of the order in Andre Dawson, but C.D. Pelham will come in. Lefty on lefty matchup
Outside.
to try to shut the door here in the third. Kraus's day is done. He did throw a lot of pitches. Runner's off with the pitch. The throw is in plenty of time. The go-ahead run is taken off the base pads. Questionable decision there, but another walk.
Now batting,
You have to think
the
what would
center
have
fielder,
happened if there
number
wasn't a
21,
thrown out.
Luis Flores.
Luis Flores, the center fielder, steps in.
High ball.
High ball.
Foul.
1-1. A moonshot. Luis Flores, 2-run home run, puts the Rockies, of all teams, on top. This was the lowest seed in this group.
Now batting, the left fielder.
No, the Royals were the lowest seed.
25.
This was the 3 seed in the group. And they are about to upset the number 1 seed Texas Rangers if they can hold on to this lead. Out number 2 as
Now
the
batting,
ground out
the
to
right
short.
fielder, number 28.
But the Colorado Rockies
No.
are on the verge of shocking the world,
Let's
taking down the Texas Rangers, having the better run differential to win the tiebreaker. Fly ball to left center. That's not going anywhere, though. Trainer's underneath it, and he brings it in for out number 3. So, last chance for the Rangers. They are down by 2. The group is on the line.
Now batting,
Brendan
right
Trevino will
fielder,
lead things
number
off.
23, Brendan Trevino.
Now in the game,
Hudson Cox will take over defensively for Juan Ramos after he pinch hit for the shortstop Michael Scott. And he is quickly down 0-2. Strike 3 swinging. The Rockies are 2 outs away.
Now batting, center
Luis
fielder,
Maldonado
number
will step in.
36, Luis Maldonado.
Trevino tore his meniscus on that swing.
That's down. That's a strike.
Strike 1. Slices it foul. 2 strikes on Maldonado. Strike 3. Johnny.
Now batting, the catcher, number 27.
What's the pitcher's name? Johnny Watson is 1 out away. But fly ball deep left field. That is going to be a solo home run for Lola Thurman. Home run number 32 on the board for the night. Lola Thurman keeps the Rangers' hopes alive with 2 outs in the third.
Third baseman,
But there's
number
still work to be
14.
done. CJ Abrams steps in. It's a 1-run ball game. Watson still on the mound.
Nope. No.
Strike 2. He was late on that. Last strike. Ground ball to the right. Tamlin backhands, throws it to first. He is out, and the Rockies pull off the impossible. They have won the group stage, taking down the Rangers, giving them their only loss in the group stage. But they win the group on the run differential. Oh my goodness. Who saw this one coming? The Rockies take down the Rangers 2-1 on the 2-run home run by Luis Flores in the top of the third. The Lola Thurman solo shot was not enough to get the Rangers back in it. And the Rockies will be moving on to the knockout stage thanks to Luis Flores and Johnny Watson. My goodness. Oh my goodness. All right. So, with that, yeah, there you go. In Group F, you see it right there. The Rockies, because they had the better run differential, they won by 1 run, but that 1 run was all they needed to win the run differential because they went into this game at a +10. The Rangers were at +11. The 1-run win just flipped it. The Rockies will win Group F. And actually, it looks like they might be the number 1 overall seed unless the Marlins win by 8. How insane is that? All right, so this next game is between the Expos and the Cardinals. The Cardinals, if they win, they still have a chance, but they would have to win by a few runs in order to make it tough on the Rays for their run differential. Expos win. They also, basically the Rays with the +4 run differential have the advantage, but it is not over. Whoever wins between the Expos and the Cardinals has to win by a bunch in order to have a shot and hope the Astros beat the Rays, essentially. So, we will be simulating this game as much as I want to watch my own team play. We will be simulating this game to see who wins, and then the final game will be the one that we watch. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Jose Ramirez, J-Ram, hits a walk-off grand slam. And now, oh. No way. That gives the Cardinals a +4 run differential. J-Ram, grand slam, baby. I'm sorry, I don't rig this. You know this, JT. If the Rays lose, the Cardinals will win the group. Unless the Astros win by, what, 7? 8. Yeah, if the Astros win by 8, they'll move on. But if the... Oh, I am the biggest fan of the Astros right now. I know. Hashtag rigged. I know. Everyone's going to accuse... That was insane. That was a walk-off grand slam, right? In the bottom of the third? I got to go back and watch that again. Hold on. I got to pull that up. I got to rewind. I'm sorry. I did not think... I had thought my team had no chance. That's insane. No, I still have to Astros still have to win, because if the Rays win, they move on. So that's all there is to it. But yeah, 3-3 in that group is nothing to sneeze at. Just wish 2 of my losses weren't by a combined 11 runs. Yeah, I get it. Oh, come on. Let me rewind my stream. Dang internet. Ah, well. I'll have to look at it later. Okay, so moving on. Okay, so it's pretty straightforward. Unless the Astros win by 8, the Astros win and the Cardinals are in. The Rays win and they're in. Mets, Royals, we can simulate through that one. No one cares about that. Solo home run. So we do add a home run to the board. 34. So moving on from there. The Mets actually pulled off a win. But their run differential is not high enough for the Royals, so they will finish last in the group. Padres, Reds. Where are we at on that one? So the Reds... Oh, wow. The Padres have have the best run differential even at 2 and 3. So if the Padres win, they have a good shot. So, yeah, I would think if the Astros won by that many, they might have the most runs scored. So we'll see. Anyway, so this will be interesting. If the Padres win, they'll be in a good spot, but they won't have the Angels... Oh, I mean, if the Angels win, they would win. So we'll see. Okay, so we got to simulate the Padres and the Reds. And it will be Padres 1-0. Everything is going up 3 and 3. All these groups are ending up at 3 and 3s. What's going on? Yankees and Marlins will simulate this because the Marlins, I believe, have already clinched their group. Yes, they have. Okay, so they've already clinched their group, so we will simulate this one. Wow. Holy moly. That was 4 home runs from the Yankees. They were taking out frustrations. They don't win the group, but 4 home runs bring us up to 38. Good Lord. Look at Group D. The Marlins, because of how badly they just lost to the Yankees, yeah, exactly, GT. They won the group with a -4 run differential. The Tigers had a +6 and they couldn't win the group. Oh, I need to look at their schedule. What was their schedule like? So I need to find the Marlins schedule. Here. They lost 9-2 that game. What was the rest of their games like? Oh, shoot. Dang it. Got to go around the horn. There we go. Okay, so yeah, all of their wins were close wins. They had their biggest win was a 3-0 over the A's. They won by 1. They won by 1 3 times. Then won by 3 one time, and then they lost by 3 and lost by 7. All right, have a good night, GT. Thank you for hanging out for so long. All right, Angels Braves. I believe we're watching this one. So, I believe it's as simple as the Reds are eliminated after their amazing start. They're unfortunately eliminated. The Braves have to win by 8 in order to move on. It's the same situation as the Astros, it looks like. No. Yeah. So they're 7 runs down to the Padres, so they have to win by 8. So they're essentially out unless they put up a monster performance. Angels win, they're in. Braves win by less than 8, the Padres are in. So, and the Braves have to win by more than 8. So we will watch this one. All right, they look good. Ohtani is going to be on the mound, and Ohtani is the DH, so we will keep that going. And then for the Braves, Castillo, Burnett, Lindbergh, Monroy, Clark, Catalina. No, not position swap. I meant to swap the order. There we go. Landry, Cox, and Kirilloff. All right. Braves, Angels. Angels win, they're in. Braves win by less than 8, the Padres are in. Braves win by more than 8, they're in.
Excitement is in the air here at Motor Yard. Ho, ho! The
Will we have
wait is
another
over.
group that ends in all 3 and 3s?
Baseball time.
We shall see. So Deshaun Ransaw stepping in.
Nope. Low. Strike. High. Nope. High ball.
3 and 1. Ground ball to first. Lindbergh up with it. The second baseman diving for no reason.
Batting, the center fielder, number 8.
Barry Allen.
Barry Allen.
No.
Another ground ball to Lindbergh at first. Number 2.
Now batting, the pitcher, number 17.
Shohei Ohtani, the walk-off hero in the very first iteration of the Sandy Alexander Memorial Tournament. He walked off
You bet
the
that's
championship game with a 2-run home run against the Brewers
strike there. You're right.
to win the tournament. He strikes out here.
Now batting, the second baseman.
Number
But he is
28.
also on the mound this game. Sharply hit to Ransaw at second, but that will be no problem out number 1.
Batting, the
Johnny
center
Burnett.
fielder, number 17.
Fly ball to center. Allen's racing back. He's going to stop short of the track. Out number 2.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 23.
Kenny Lindbergh stepping in.
Strike.
Hey.
That's it.
Ball outside.
Strike.
Strike 2.
Strike there. You're out.
Strike 3. Out.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Off for
number
the inning,
20.
Sean Thornton.
Sean Thornton.
Oh, that should have been cranked. That was down the middle.
That's a strike.
Ooh, backdoor slider. Gets the call. Another one. Strikes out looking.
Now batting. the
Thornton
left
looking
fielder,
silly
number
there.
27.
Next up is Mike Trout.
That's a strike.
Pops it foul.
Ball. Strike 3.
Now batting. The shortstop, number 9.
Next up is Tom Kazansky.
Pitch high.
Fly ball to left. Racing back as the left fielder, Kirilov, and he brings it in for out number 3. So far, no base runners for either team.
Designated hitter, number 12.
Curveball's in there for strike 1 from Ohtani.
No, inside.
Fly ball to right. I don't know where that right fielder's going. It's off the wall. Acuna throws it in, but that's going to be a double. Leadoff double. And the Braves have a runner in scoring position.
Number 67.
Again, they need to win by 8 runs in order to win the group. So they need a lot of offense. Ground ball through the right side. That's going to get through. Runner's going to round third and head for home. Trout up, fires, throw is not in time. The Braves are up 1-0.
Shortstop, number 24.
Jacques Landry. Ha ha ha.
Landry.
Mais oui. Is stepping up. Yes, I copied Kamish on a lot of
That's a
his
strike.
stuff. It just gets still stuck in your head. You just can't take it out.
Hot foul.
Jacques Landry, the shortstop for this Braves team.
Ball.
Normally a third baseman. But I don't really think the Braves have a true shortstop this year. Ball gets away from the catcher. Runner on first thought about it, but decides to hold up.
Strike 3. You're
Strike 3 swinging. Ohtani shuts him down.
Now batting.
Next up is the right fielder, Mayron
Number
Catalina.
7.
Fly ball to center. That's on a rope. Allen races over, and he's not going to get there. Throws it in quickly. Will he stop? He will stop the runner from scoring. But a double by Catalina puts 2 in scoring position for the Braves with Bobby Cox and 1 out at the plate.
pitch high.
This is exactly what the Braves need. They need to put in a lot of runs. Fly ball to left will not really do the job. It might get the sac fly, and it will. Run scores. It's 2-0, but the Braves still need 6 more runs.
Think of it.
They will intentionally walk the batter to get to Osiris Castillo.
Number 28.
Fly ball to left. Underneath it is Trout. And he brings it in for out number 3. So the Angels are on the brink of elimination. The Braves lead. If they hold off the Angels here and they win, the Padres will win the group. Which is unfortunate because the Angels beat the Padres in both of their games. Acuna with a drive, deep left field. That's going to get down to the wall. Grounds first, heads to second. He gets in sliding with a double. And that's exactly what the Angels needed to start off the inning.
Number 3, Greg Mitchell.
Next up is the catcher, Greg Mitchell. So far batting 200 in this tournament.
Ball. That's low.
Mike Spencer doing his best to keep the Braves in this.
Steer.
If the score stays here, they have no chance of winning the group.
That's a strike.
But they could still play spoiler and end on a high note.
Nope.
Full count to the catcher, Mitchell. Pitch. Ground ball to short. Landry's up with it over to first. That's out number 1.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Next up is the
number
third baseman,
13.
Mr. Foxy. Line drive up the middle, base hit. Burnett is up with it. He's gunning home. Acuna trying to score. He's safe. He gets under the tag.
Now batting,
And Foxy
the
moves up to
baseman,
second on the throw.
number 16.
The Angels are now within 1. The go-ahead run is at the plate
Steer right.
in the form of Deshaun Ransaw. Deshaun Ransaw, strike 2. 0-2 to Ransom. Jam shot over to first. Lindbergh up with it. Tags the base.
Now
The
batting,
Angels
the
are
center
one
fielder,
out away from being
number 8,
eliminated, but one of their best
Barry
players,
Allen.
and Barry Allen, steps up. Tying run is at third.
That's a strike.
First pitch strike from Spencer. Second pitch is also a strike. 0-2 to Allen. Last chance for the Angels. The 0-2 pitch.
That's high.
That's up. Ball one.
You're out.
Strike three swinging. The Angels lose. And the Braves knock out the Angels and themselves in the process. If we're going down, we're taking you with us. And the Padres, against all odds, they lost both their games to the Angels, but they still win the group with a 3-3 record based off of run differential. Goodness gracious, this is insane. So the number 1 seed in this entire tournament will still survive with a +3 run differential. They lost both their games to the Angels, but the Angels only won 1 out of 3 against the Reds and the Braves and end up losing the group. So the defending champions are out. They will not be able to defend their title. The Padres will move on. So now we still need to know the winners from Group B and Group C. Those are the last two. We have 2 more games left. It will be the Orioles versus the Brewers. And it's pretty straightforward. The Orioles, well, not exactly. The Orioles win and they're in. Orioles win and they're in. The Brewers win. They must win by 5 to tie the Phillies. 6 to win the group. Anything less than 6, it's up. 5 is up to the run scored total. Anything less is they're out. Baltimore just needs to win and in. So we will watch this one. So I have Bluth, Spence. Espinoza is a little on the downside. But that's going to have to be what it is. Unless, is Maselli? Riley is a better hitter than Maselli. Okay, cool. And then Ryan Weathers is going to be on the mound for the Orioles in this one. And then for the Brewers, English, Helton, Saley. Bradford is on fire right now. All right. So the Brewers were the other team that was in the championship game. They are on the brink of elimination. They have to score 6. They have to win by 6 in order to win the group. Win by 5, and it's up to the run scored tiebreaker. But the Orioles are pretty straightforward. Win and in.
Here at the corral. Golly, this is gonna be a
And the
great
thing
one.
is that the Brewers only really have 2 innings to do it because they're the home team. So they have to score 6 runs in 2 innings and hold off and shut down the Orioles.
Ball outside.
So Arturo Bonilla is on the mound. Backhanded by Horvath up the middle, out number 1.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 48, Alfredo Espinoza.
Alfredo Espinoza steps in.
That's high. Too low.
Ball down in the zone.
Ball low.
The 3-1 pitch. 3-0, sorry, not 3-1, 3-0.
Now batting,
ball 4.
the shortstop, number 16, Nick Spence.
Next up is Nick Spence. Alfredo Espinoza on first after the walk, and he grooves a strike for the first pitch. Spence takes it opposite field. That's deep. That's high. That is gone. 2-run home run, Nick Spence. And this just got a lot harder for the Brewers. The Phillies are looking on and thinking, oh, crap. Because the Phillies need the Orioles to lose, but they need the Brewers to not win by a lot.
34,
But the Orioles are trying to take care of business and put no doubt into who's the winner of this group. They started out 3-0
There's a strike.
in this group and have lost their last 2.
Ball inside.
But they just need to win this game and they're in. If they lose this game after going 3-0 and end up losing to a tiebreaker, that'll be rough.
Now batting.
Because I believe
Designated
no matter
hitter,
what, if the
number
Orioles
12,
lose, the Phillies
Austin
will win the group off the run differential tiebreaker. Austin Riley cranks one left center field, but that is to the deepest part of the park. English is underneath it for out number 3. But Nick Spence puts the Orioles on the board with the 2-run home run after the walk to Espinoza.
Now batting,
And the Brewers have work to do, and they have to do it against Ryan Weathers.
English.
That's a strike. Strike.
2 strikes on the batter, Eddie English.
Oh, outside.
Pops it foul out of play. That was an interesting popping sound. Foul away.
That's foul.
Foul away again.
There's a good go.
Strike 3. See ya. Looking on the curveball.
The right fielder, number 14.
Next up is Roy Helton. Hanging curveball, and he pulls it foul.
Strike.
Smokes. That's 2 hanging curveballs he's smoked foul. Will he turn one around? Opposite field, Spence with a diving stop. Up, fires, safe. Helton beats it out.
Now batting,
Great effort by
designated
Spence there.
hitter, number 47.
Next up is Eric Saley.
Ball, that's outside.
Ground ball to second, Corcoran. To Spence, over to first, double play, and the Orioles shut them down in the first.
Now batting. The right fielder.
Next
number
up is the right
6.
fielder, Phil Aiken.
Strike. Ball outside.
Lines it to the right side, foul.
High ball.
2-2 to Aiken.
Foul.
Aiken breaking heart. Sorry, bad joke. Ground ball to first. Bobby Witt's up with it. Tags
Now
first for
batting,
the out.
the
Yes,
left
he's a
fielder,
third baseman,
number
first baseman in
61.
this universe. He is not a shortstop in this universe. Line drive up the middle, base hit for Anthony Shaver.
Now batting. The second baseman.
Next up is the second
number
baseman, Juan
35.
Corcoran. Smashes it down the line, but that's going to hook foul.
Foul ball.
Foul away. Bonilla up 0-2 on Corcoran. Ground ball to third. Backhanded by Hooker. Gets the out at 2 over to first. Not in time and also
Now
dropped
batting,
it.
The catcher. Number
They
21.
get the lead runner, though. That is important. Nice backhanded play by the third baseman there.
Nope. It's
Jack
high ball.
Parkman steps in.
Steve, right.
Strike 1. Pick off the Corcoran at first. Nothing doing. Second pickoff. He is down to his last pickoff move. Stealing on the pitch. He's safe. He gets under the tag.
No, outside. Hey.
Strike 3 looking. Dots the outside corner. Now the Brewers have a ton of work to do. Danny Bradford will lead it off.
Ball is inside.
The Brewers need to score 8 runs in this inning in order to be ahead by 6, because that will guarantee them the group win. And that's a good start, even though I guess at this point you're trying to pitch around Bradford. The Orioles can't lose this game. Even if the Brewers don't win by more than 6, anything less than that, the Phillies will win off the Orioles tiebreaker with run differential. Bradford's off with the pitch. He swiped second. So here's Bobby Witt now.
Strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes after the fastball in the inside corner. Pickoff attempt to second. He's safe. A lot of pickoff moves. Did it again. Is he going to steal this time? Ground ball to short. Spence is up with it over to first. Out number 1.
Now batting.
Next up is the third baseman, T.J. Hooker.
29.
Brews a fastball for strike 1. Stealing third. Is he going to be in there? He will. Bold decision. That you need runners. Why are you trying to steal third? But hey, it worked out this time. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Hooker. Slider fades outside. Strikes out swinging on the changeup. And that'll be 2 down.
Catcher, number 32, Johnny Stewart.
Strike 1. Strike 2. If the Orioles get the last out here, it will be impossible for the Brewers to move on. Pop fly behind first. Roca brings it in, and the Brewers are now eliminated because they can no longer win by 6. The best they can do is win by a walk-off grand slam with the game tied, and that would only give them 4. So the Brewers are eliminated. If the Orioles hold on, they will win the group, and they start out with a single in the top of the 3rd. If the Brewers come back and win this one, it will send the Phillies to the knockout stage.
Number 48, Alfredo Espinoza.
Espinoza is up. We've got Bluth on first. And he throws it away, and that will be considered out of play in the dugout. Bluth will move up to second. One too many pickoffs there. We're still trying to do it.
Strikey, strike, strike.
Strike 2. Down, ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Espinoza. Quick 3. See ya. Fastball down, gets him. Nick Spence stepping in with Bluth still at second base. Orioles are looking to make their lead as big as possible. And another ball thrown away. And it gets past the center fielder, English. Bluth is going to round third. He's going to head home. And the throwing error on a pickoff allows the runner to score from second. Oh, that's not good. And then Spence with a long fly ball deep left center field. That run would have scored anyway, as that's a home run. Spence, I believe that's his 2nd home run of the day. Yes, his 2nd home run of this game. He is willing the Baltimore Orioles to a 2nd round knockout stage appearance. The total for home runs on the stream is now 39. And Emmanuel Duran is coming in maybe 1 batter too late, as the Orioles extend their lead to 4. Line drive over short. That's going to be another hit.
Now batting, the designated
Next
hitter,
up is the
number
DH,
12,
Austin Riley.
Austin Riley.
Slow ground ball to second, over to second for 1, but will not get the return
Now
throw
batting,
as that ball
the
was
right
not hit
fielder,
for that.
number 6.
Next up is Phil Aiken. Switch hitter now batting from the left side. Line drive up the middle, base hit. Orioles are trying everything they can to get as big of a lead as possible.
Left fielder, number 61.
Next up is Anthony Shaver. He's got a single in this game so far. He's actually batting 500 for the tournament. As I say that, he's laying on a fastball. Quick 2. Fouled it away. Two pitch. Strike 3. There he goes. And he breaks his bat into a million pieces. So, the Baltimore Orioles are 3 outs away from clinching the group and moving on from Group B. Leading things off is the true community-created player, Jimmy Fund, was created at the end of last year's Streamathon. The shortstop for the Milwaukee Brewers. Strike 2.
As we drink up.
Strike 3, inside corner. That's one down. Mac Horvath is now up for the Brewers. Weathers looking to complete the finish the complete game shutout. I don't want to say complete the complete game shutout. That's just redundant. Ground ball up the middle, past the diving Spence for a base hit. So the Brewers put a runner on.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Next up is the center
number
fielder,
9,
Eddie English.
Eddie English.
High ball. Strike. That's a strike.
Strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes to English. Down to third, Bluth. Dropped by Corcoran at second base.
Now
Oh my
batting,
goodness, that was the game-winning double play.
Number 14.
And Corcoran drops it. And that wasn't even on the transfer. He just plain dropped it. Jerry Rivera will now come in and try to close the door. Fly ball to right. Underneath it, I believe that's Aiken. Yes, he's got it. Runner is going to tag and head to third. He will make it in there. And the Orioles are 1 out away. Eric Saley on the
Number
mound.
47.
Rivera looking to shut the door. Launched. Fly ball right field. That's hooking foul. And it will get into the bleachers. 1 strike.
That's a strike.
It's 2 strikes. 1 strike away. The pitch from Rivera.
That's high.
Just up in the zone. Ball 1. 1-2 pitch. Foul away. Here it comes again. Strike 3. Swinging. And the Baltimore Orioles will win Group B after starting out 3-0. Dropping 2 straight to go to 3-2. They salvaged their last game against the Brewers and will win the group with a 4-2 record. Congratulations to the Orioles for holding on. And now we have to see if the other team that started 3-0 in this group will lose it. But before that, we'll simulate the Mariners and Diamondbacks. Let's take a look at the standings again. So, as I said, Group B, the Baltimore Orioles will win the group with a 4-2 record. They started out 3-0, but put some damage on themselves, losing 2 straight, but bounced back, beat the Brewers, and solidified their moving on to the knockout stage. So we now have to find out if one more team will join them. We have the Padres, the Orioles, the Marlins, the Guardians, the Rockies, the Blue Jays, and the Twins. The last group to be decided is Group C. And how that group is shaking out. Currently, the Cardinals and Expos have finished their game. The Cardinals put themselves in a position to win the group by, I think they hit a walk-off grand slam. I know it was a grand slam of some sort. I don't know. I think it might have been walk-off. But they, with that grand slam, they won 6-2 over the Expos, putting themselves at a +4 run differential, which ties them with the Rays' run differential right now. So it's pretty simple between the Rays and the Cardinals. If the Rays lose, the Cardinals are in. If the Astros win by 8, they will probably win the group because that means they would probably have scored the most runs between the tied teams. Or no, if they score 8, they won on run differential anyway. If they win by 7, they might win by the run scored tiebreaker. So the Cardinals are rooting for the Astros. The Rays are looking to win it themselves. If they lose, they're out. If they win, they're in. The Cardinals, if the Rays lose, would be over the Rays. They would just have to hope that the Astros don't absolutely destroy them. So here we go. You want to know, I just realized a funny thing. The only 2 wins the Astros have are against the Cardinals. They beat the Cardinals twice, 2-0. And lost all 3 games against the Expos and Rays so far. So that doesn't bode well for me. But before that, we'll finish off. The Mariners and the Diamondbacks will finish off their pool play game. Mariners will win 4-0. And just even further cement that the Blue Jays just dominated that so-called group of death, as none of the other teams finished above 500. So that was a lot less of a story than we wanted to. Okay. Game 96, I believe. I believe this is the final game. Yeah. Game 96. We have the Astros and Rays to decide Group C. Rays win, they win the group. Rays lose, the Cardinals win the group unless the Astros beat the Rays by 8. Then the Astros would win the group. So here we go. So we have Isla, Cabrera, Alvarez, DeBishop, Outman, Rowan. Should I put Rowan third? Yeah, I should put Rowan third. He's normally batting third. Yeah, so we have Cabrera, Rowan. So Isla, Cabrera, Rowan, Alvarez, DeBishop, Outman, Terang, Ramirez, and Kenny needs to move up here. Yeah, Kenny. And then Terang would be the bottom. And then Ben Ramirez. Okay. Well, actually, let me see. Is Ruben Carrasco better than Ben Ramirez? He is not. He is not. Okay. Here we go. Joel Machado is going for the Astros. And then we move on to the Rays. The Rays have Axius Dudley, Joey Chestnut, Aiden Pearson, LaRon Smith, Mike Briggs at the DH spot, Alex Murray in left, but Pablo is a better power hitter. So is Madrano. I'm putting Murray at the... Oh, no, wait. No, I can't do that. They gave me a lineup. I need to double check that lineup again. D-Block Dragon definitely sent me a lineup that he wants to use. So he's got Dudley, Chestnut, Pearson, Smith, Briggs, Murray, Sanchez, Madrano, and Freak. Yeah, okay, that's what he's got. And then Yancy Guerrero is on the mound for the Rays. All right, here we go. The last group stage game, everybody. After this, I'm going to sleep. Oh, man.
You can feel the energy rising here at Tiger Den. Here we go!
All right, so Rays are home, which will make sense because they have the better record right now.
Now batting,
Funny how that
the
works
center
out.
fielder, number 74.
Sammy Isla will lead things off, the center fielder, taking on Yancy Guerrero on the mound for the Rays in this winner-take-all. Well, not winner-take-all. Win and in for the Rays.
That time.
Win by a ton and in for the Astros. And if the Rays lose, the Cardinals will be in.
Third baseman,
Will
number
Cabrera is
43.
stepping in,
Will
third baseman.
Cabrera.
Fouls it away. Another foul ball. Quickly down 0-2 is Will Cabrera. Oh, Mills gets him in the hip. Strike three swinging, and he goes down. Two quick outs for the Astros.
Catcher, number 1.
Guerrero looking good so far.
That's a strike.
Strike one. Grayson Rowan, the catcher,
That's
fouls it away.
foul.
Strike three swinging. Yancy Guerrero sets the Astros down in order.
Now batting.
And now the Rays will hit in the top of the first against the lefty, Joel Machado.
Strike.
Strike one on the outside. Ground ball up the middle. Terang's up with it over to first. That's out number
Now
1.
batting, the right fielder, number 28.
Next up is Joey Chestnut, the right fielder. Taps it foul. Or pops it foul.
Pitch high.
Ball one. Ground ball to third. Cabrera's up with it over to first. And that is out number 2. I just realized I forgot to get my contacts out. I normally don't wear my contacts when I'm at my computer for an extended period of time. Because they're more for seeing long distance. Aiden Pearson is up against Machado.
Nope.
Gonna have to be very careful with Pearson. He is the best hitter on this Rays. Well, no, LaRon Smith might be the best hitter. But if you let Aiden Pearson get on, you have to face LaRon Smith. So you want to get him here. 1-2 pitch. Up the middle. It's off of Machado. Rodriguez up with it over the first and is able to get the slow running Pearson in time. That's the old 1-4-3 put out. And the Astros will come up to bat in the second.
Number
Leading off
6.
is Yordan Alvarez, who gets that contact and power boost versus right-handed pitchers. Ground ball to short. Madrano is up with it over to first. Wouldn't it be hilarious if Madrano had an error in here after his
Number 18.
anybody Madrano in the eMLB? Kellen DeBishop is in.
You bet that's a strike.
Strike one. Foul ball down the third baseline. That's quickly 0-2.
Nope. How about-
Guerrero looking to keep shutting down this Astros lineup.
Out.
Strike three looking. A slider on the inside.
Now batting.
And
the
Guerrero
left
set
fielder,
down the first two to
number
face him in this
18.
inning. Next up is James Outman. Pops it over short. That'll be a base hit. 2-out hit for Outman.
Now batting, the second
Kenny
baseman,
Rodriguez will
number
step in.
21.
Hi.
Hi.
Nope. Inside.
Yep, outside. Line drive to second, and Freak, Danielle Freak, is able to get it for the third out. Rays coming up to bat in the bottom of the second. They are
Number 19.
tied at 0.
Hot foul.
Popped it foul.
Hot foul.
Foul ball. 0-2. Ooh, that was up and in. He just kept staring down the pitcher, didn't even move. Strike three swinging on the fastball up in the zone. I believe that might have been a cutter.
Batting, the designated
And he goes down
hitter,
swinging.
Number 36, Mike Briggs.
Strike.
Slider on the inside for strike one.
That's it.
Batting is
It's
Mike
inside.
Briggs. Ground ball to second. Rodriguez is up with it over to first. And that's out
Now
number
batting,
2. Next up is the
left
center fielder,
fielder,
Alex
number
Murray.
18, Alex Murray.
Nope. Outside.
All outside from Machado. Line drive up the middle, base hit. So these are just mirror images of each other. So far, the exact same thing has happened. Is the first inning was 1-2-3. Second inning is 1-2 single.
Number 26.
So that means Pablo's gonna get out here, right?
Sanchez.
So Pablo Sanchez, the secret weapon.
That's a strike.
Funny how my CCP might end up ruining
That's high.
my Cardinals' chances of moving on in this tournament. Oh no! They got the pickoff right. The runner was stealing on the play, but he throws it into the stands, and the runner is now in scoring position. A hit might score him.
Ball.
3-1 now to Sanchez.
Strike.
Strike two, low and outside. Here's the full count pitch. Strike three looking. Sanchez goes down, and we're going to the third with a tie ball
Now
game.
batting, the first baseman,
Next
number
up is
4,
Ben Ramirez.
Ben Ramirez.
You bet that's a strike.
Guerrero still looking strong.
That's a strike and a half, my friend. Ball no.
Checks his swing in the dirt. Ball one. Line drive to short. Madrano dives, picks up, throws in the dirt, and he's safe.
Now batting, the shortstop.
Nice pick at first, but it
number
was
19.
half a step late. Next up is Bryce Charang. The go-ahead run is on first.
Strike.
Guerrero is still looking strong. He is locked in from a mojo perspective. Foul ball to the right. 0-2. Ground ball to first. Smith over to second. Gets one. Madrano back to first. No, not in time. They get
Now
the
batting,
lead runner,
The center fielder, number
but did not turn the
74.
double play. Now Sammy Isla is up with 1 out and a runner on first. Back to the top of the order. Guerrero's going to have to lock in here. Fouls it away.
Hit tie.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Isla. Pick off. That one also goes into the stands. That's 2. Why are both these pitchers doing this? Stealing third on the play. Fouled away. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Isla. And he pops it straight up. Aiden Pearson is under it for out number 2. And the Astros still have the go-ahead runner on second. It is up to Will Cabrera to bring him in.
No.
Low with the slider. Ball 1. Guerrero still in there.
Ball outside.
Manager trusting his starter.
No.
But he's thrown 3 straight balls here to Will Cabrera.
Ball.
And it will be ball 4 on 4 straight pitches. You must probably got to see a reliever here as Grayson
Number
Rowan
1.
steps in.
Now
It will be
pitching,
Tommy
number 21.
Migliazzo. On to pitch. 2 runners on,
That's down.
2 outs, and Grayson Rowan up at the plate. He fouls it off. 1-1. Ground ball up the middle, but Danielle Freak is positioned perfectly, and the Rays will get out of danger. A 1 run here will send the Rays to the knockout round. Once again, we have a team on the verge of walking off into the knockout round. Pop fly to right. Underneath it is the right fielder to Bishop, and that is out number 1. Next up is Danielle Freak. Joel Machado still looking strong here.
Nope, no.
Maybe getting a little tired.
Strike. You bet that's a
Strike through to Danielle Freak. Ground ball to third. Picked up by Cabrera. That'll be out number 2. Akius Dudley steps in, back to the top of the lineup. Smokes a line drive foul on the hanging curveball. Machado does not want to do that again.
No.
Buries the slider down, 1-1. The pitch
Steer.
gets him on a changeup outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
It's inside.
Ball 2. 2-2. Machado with the pitch. Long fly ball. Deep center field. Did they do it? They did. Akius Dudley walks it off for the Rays with a solo home run, and that will send them to the knockout round. The Rays, on a solo home run, will make it through. That eliminates both the Astros and the Cardinals in one fell swoop. They were the 3 seed in this group, and they end up taking it all. Dang it, I wanted my team to make it. And with that, your group stage is done. Let's see how the playoff bracket ended up, because it does not do it just based on where they were in the groups. So looking at the standings, we have the Padres with the tiebreaker win. Orioles win their group. Rays win their group. The Marlins win theirs. Guardians win the tiebreaker on their group. Rockies win the tiebreaker on their group. The horrible luck loser Texas Rangers had a 5-1 record and won't be moving on, whereas multiple teams with 3-3 records are moving on. The Blue Jays are the only undefeated team in this tournament at 6-0, and the Twins will end up their group at 5-1. So, looking at this on the American League side, it's not actually the American League because they're all mixed up, but on the American League side, the 1 seed is going to be the Blue Jays. Will take on the 4 seed, which looks like it's going to be the Guardians. And then the 2 seed Rays will take on the 3 seed Padres. So the Blue Jays and Rays will have home field advantage in the first round. Rays will play the Padres. The Blue Jays will play the Guardians. And on the National League side, the top seed, it looks like it's going to be the Rockies of all teams. The Rockies are the top seed. They will take on the Marlins, who actually had a negative run differential after their blowout loss in the last game to the Yankees. And then the Twins will be the home field advantage over the Orioles. D-Block, you just missed it, dude. D-Block, oh my gosh. Your Rays just hit a walk-off home run to clinch their group in the last game of the group stage. If they had lost, the Cardinals, my team, would have won the group. So your Rays are moving on to the knockout round in this tournament off the strength of a walk-off home run by Akius Dudley. Yo, Frisk! We're actually about to end here. Thank you, Frisk, for the raid. I appreciate it. Were you doing more Koshin? Were you doing more Koshin stuff? I saw you had another group stage game yesterday, right? Oh, you did college football tonight. Oh man, I so wish I was in your online league. I am having fun in the leagues I am in. Thank you so much for sending me that Discord. But yeah, I would love to be in that league with you. So how'd you do in your games tonight on college football? Where we are right now. For those of you that don't know me coming in from Frisk, my name is Andrew Pays. I don't stream, really. I haven't streamed since this time last year, but every year I participate in a annual charity streamathon to raise money for cancer research for the Dana-Farber Cancer Institute and the Jimmy Fund. It is put on by the commissioner of my online Out of the Park Baseball League, Fluffy Kitty Ninja, Commish LB. Shout out him. That's his channel right there. This is the 5th year he's put this on. The goal you can see up at the top is 17,500. If we hit that goal, that means he will have raised $50,000 in the 5 years that he has done this. The past 2 years, we've raised over $12,000 each year. So he's doing a great thing. I participate in honor of my mom. You see at the top of the screen here, I've called this tournament in Super Mega Baseball the Sandy Alexander Memorial. My mom was diagnosed with cancer back in 2016, and she unfortunately did pass away in May of last year. So this is my second iteration of the Sandy Alexander Memorial Tournament where I do this in her honor. And what I do is I actually take the entirety of the Out of the Park Baseball League and I have recreated the rosters in Super Mega Baseball 4, which is this right here. It took me over a month to make it last time because I had to create all of the Major League Baseball teams here. I had to make their logos, their uniforms, all that stuff because Super Mega Baseball doesn't have Major League licensing, so the teams aren't in the game. So unfortunately, I was able to find some templates on forums to help me build all the logos and stuff, but that took forever. Luckily, this year, I already had this roster from last year, so I just had to reload the rosters and just update the players and their ratings, so that was a lot easier. Last year was a whole lot longer than this year. So what you're seeing right here on the screen, we literally just finished the last game of the pool play. I made this into a World Cup style tournament where I divided all of the teams into 4 pools based on how they finished in our Simulation League 2029 season that we just finished. For example, the San Diego Padres were the World Series champions. They were the #1 overall seed, and they got the 1 seed in Group A, for example. And so I was able to divide up all the teams. No teams from the same division ended up in the same group because I wanted the teams to play other teams they don't normally do. And so all the players are not current real players today, but fictional ones that have arisen through OTP. So it's a mix. So Comish's stream or Comish's community, he started this save file in OTP IRL 2019 with the real life rosters at the time in 2019. He did a couple of years of him just running the league and seeing the simulations with no one running the teams. And then before the 2022 season in game, he added a GM to run all 30 teams in the league. I run the Cardinals in that league. And at the time we had 30 GMs. Now we actually have 32. As you see here, we have 32 teams. We expanded 3 seasons ago. And we added the Montreal Expos to the National League and the Portland Stags to the American League. Excuse me, I'm losing my voice. All that whole time, the file was advancing. Players, the real life players were starting to get replaced by out of the park baseball generated players. But one of the biggest things about this league is that supporters of the channel are able to create their own players to put into the file called CCPs. And you're also able to boost their attributes to try to get them to the majors and things like that. For example, I have 2 players that I've created. I have Andrew Alexander, for right fielder on my Cardinals. And then I have Backyard Baseball claim to fame, Pablo Sanchez, the secret weapon. He's actually on D-Block Dragons Rays. And we have crazy things. We have like Stone Cold Steve Austin. We have James Bond in the league. We have Kyler Murray in the league, of all people. We have people named after family members, named after themselves. We have community members that have made a ton of players that they've put into this league. And so right now where this league is, it's a ton of real life players, community created players, and game generated players all mixed together. So it's a ton of fun. Frisk, it would be amazing if you could come to Commish is doing his main streamathon Saturday and Sunday. He's doing a bunch of giveaways. Actually, the guy that runs the Reds is the real life director of communications for the Cincinnati Reds. He's got the hookup. He's got a bunch of signed memorabilia and stuff that he's donating to this streamathon to be given away as giveaway items for people that donate to the stream or to the charity stream. Charity streamathon. Gee whiz. The dot league base. Yeah. I'm much out of the park baseball is a lot better at building sandbox leagues than MLB The Show for sure. But yeah, on Saturday and Sunday, he's doing his mainstream. The goal is 17,500, like I said earlier. My main goal is if I can get this fundraiser to $5,000 before Saturday, I'll shave my head. That's what I've got listed over there. I think. Okay, I can't remember which way I got to point to my incentives. So yeah, all for a great cause. It's for cancer research. But what you're looking at right here is, like I said, we just finished the group stage. Only the group winners move on. So we have the Padres moving on because they won the run differential tiebreaker for all the teams finishing at 3-3. The Baltimore Orioles are 4-2. Rays just walked off the last game of their group stage to win Group C. If they had lost, my Cardinals would have won the group because we would have had the better run differential. Group D, we had the Marlins, who actually won the group with a negative run differential because they got absolutely destroyed in their last game against the Yankees. It was like 7-2 or something like that. Group E, the Guardians won off of a run differential tiebreaker. The Rangers were the tough luck losers. They went 5-1, but they still didn't win their group because they lost to the Rockies in the last game. They beat each other, and the Rockies ended up with the best run differential. Blue Jays were the only undefeated team in the group stage in what I called the group of death, because in our league, the Cubs and the Mariners are also really strong. And then the upset group, Minnesota Twins took down. Well, actually, no, the Rays were an upset because they were a 3 seed. The Twins were also a 3 seed in their group. They won 5-1 over the 1 and 2 seeds, Pirates and Giants. So we were just about to look at the final tournament bracket. The knockout stage games will happen tomorrow. They will be best of 5 series. And the first game will be Padres versus Rays. So that was exactly how I thought it was going to be. So you can see the seeding on there. The 1 seed Blue Jays, 2 seed Rays, 3 seed Padres, 4 seed Guardians based on their records and run differentials. Rockies are the top seed on the other side, with the Twins being the 2 seed, the Orioles 3 seed, and Marlins 4 seed. So with all that being said, it's past 1 o'clock in the morning for me. I'm extremely tired. I have to stream this tomorrow to do the knockout stage. Here's the final bracket. Oh my goodness, I'm tired. Okay, so Frisk, thanks again for the raid. It would be amazing if you showed up on Friday. One of the main thing, or not Friday, Saturday on Kamish's stream. I'll shout out his channel again. One of the main things that he does on that streamathon Saturday is our opening day of the next season in our eMLB universe. So you can see how he does. He's the commissioner. He doesn't run a team. He tells the story, and he does a great job at it. And we have 2 opening day games on Saturday and 2 more on Sunday with various teams from around the league. And yeah, I would love it if you would be able to check him out. Oh, you have seen some streams. Okay, awesome. I couldn't remember if you had or not. But yeah, so now, is there anyone I know that's streaming right now that I could raid? No one's on that I know. So with that in mind, I am going to call it a night. Thank you everyone so much for joining in tonight. Thank you so much, Frisk, Kenny Lindbergh, Kamish with all the raids. A bunch of follows today, even though this is not something I do regularly. This is just something I do as a way to honor my mom and raise money for a great cause in cancer research. And we will see you tomorrow for the final 8 right here in front of you on the bracket. And until next time, guys, stay blessed and take care as my voice cracks on the way out. See ya.